you're here. Hello, everyone. It's good to see you all. It's been a while for some of us. Ah. So, we have done some things. Not off screen. Nothing off screen, so don't worry about, like, missing something. I'm just speaking more in general, we have done some things. Yay! But as far as options that Zetran has currently, as far as things that she can accomplish to assist her forces, mostly right now what she can do is, honestly, go to Greengates. Discover what the hell is going on, where these powerful demons are coming from. So that is going to be the focus of this episode, is going to Greengates and figuring out what the hell's up there. Arushalae specifically wants to go there. Another thing we can do, and might be done beforehand just because of the sheer length of time it is going to Canabras and going to Neathholm and getting that Neather army. Getting the army that she promised us all those many, many days ago. That's definitely something on Zetran's mind, is getting more forces. Plus, she also wants to see if Wendwag is all talk, if all of that was just a ruse or not. So it's partially a loyalty test as well. Of, alright, you promised me, all this stuff, so I would take you with me. Now it's time to deliver. So that's definitely a thing. So thinking about it. Yeah, thinking about it. Our best options at present. We might want to do the Canabras mission first, because that's likely to be the shorter one. Not in travel time, but just in general. Although we could do Greengates on the way, as it were. Except for the fact that we have to come back to Dresden. Greengates is close by. Relatively. And discovering how these demons are empowered, from a slightly more metagame perspective, discovering how these demons are empowered and stopping the source might give us another mythic level ourselves. So, maybe we should do that first. Yeah, I think we might should probably do that first, actually. Alright, it's been decided. We will do that first. Ooh, we're getting close to level up. That's nice. That is always nice. So let's go ahead and start heading out. Along the way, we'll hit up the Shrine of Sacrilege. Two people are fatigued, but only two people, so we'll hit them with a lesser restoration each. Rather than do a full rest. Hi, Bean. Hi, Bean.
Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Follow my lead.
What's this? Some treasure. Beanstop. My cat being a brat. The cat keeps pawing at my hand that's on the mouse. Which is cute. It's really adorable. But also, as you might imagine, a tiny bit annoying.
Something is not right here.
Death to the heretics, glory to the great titans.
I'll make short work of this.
That's just a bow, so we'll just, you know... Okay, give me a second. Hi, Bean. Okay. But bows just have long spears. Oh, one of them had a bloodshot eye. Alright. How's everyone doing on health? Okay,
Interesting.
Hell yeah. Potion protection from evil, some masterwork javelins, a golden medallion, topaz ring, and 1,000 gold. Fuck yes. Light shield +1, and a cold iron masterwork light sword. Longsword. Light sword? What? Oh dear. Alright, everyone gather around Darren. He'll give everyone a little top off. Heal him with your free heal.
Ready for anything.
And Rin. Heal undead. Inflict serious wounds. There we go, that should do.
I'll go ahead.
Okay. That was a good amount of demons that we just beat the shit out of. Rin would be feeling pretty good after that fight. You know, like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that many, like, on the, like, army map would normally be like, well, that's several dead crusaders, so clearing out that many demons is a very good thing, means that her soldiers won't have to fight them. She's curious why they were talking about titans, though. Ooh, dear. I'm gonna turn on turn-based mode. There we go. One bow down. Alright.
This should do it.
Rin's wanting to take this on herself. Oh dear. Okay. Woljif can get that bow, and that one's, yeah. That one was threatened, so Woljif could get to him. The Executioner can take on this one. Rin, always happy to use her minion at work.
Press the attack.
Fucking Regal just walks up to Babao and caves in its skull. Alright. Yeah, she can do Scorching Ray that. Critical hit. And Rin will just take him out. Yep, just some long spears.
Pretty good, aren't I?
That's a bunch more Babaos
This is
taking
my
care
kind
of.
of work.
Yeah, Rin doesn't feel that threatened by Babaos because they're not that powerful. But they're powerful enough that they are a threat to her forces. So she is definitely enjoying taking out as many of these as she can.
From over there.
Oh, that's a Glaburizu. That's not good. That's extremely not good. I mean, we probably will be fine. You're right, Millie, but like, I kind of rushed ahead. Going like, all right, this place is full of Gabaos. What Babaos? What could go wrong? Anyway, so we figured out exactly what could go wrong. Yep. There could be something bigger than Babaos in here. Right. We have a moment to buff, so we should use that. Darren, shit. Actually, I know exactly what you can do. I know exactly what you can do that would be a big help for us. Summon a bunch of skeletons.
Time to share your treasures.
Arushalae, focus on the Glaburizu, please. Alright, we got one hit on him. That's, I would have liked more, but I'll take it. Now, haste. Would that hit most? That would hit everyone. That would hit everyone. Ember, I want you to walk up and Evil Eye that thing's attack. The skeleton's gonna frickin' take out the other Babao.
Hey, Urama.
Ooh, this is not good. Darren, God, what can you do right now? You can Order's Wrath something. Perfect. Skeletons, go! Yeah, take out that Babao. Okay, let's have more undead.
No.
Distract them for me.
Might be asking, why all the undead? Meat shields. Well, bone shields. Alright,
A calculated risk.
yeah, no, Rin's happy to run up. But she can't really do anything else right now, so... Ember! Ember, ember, ember. Five-foot step. And cackle. Yeah, just take some shots just so you can get rid of the mirror images. Oh god, all the undead.
Stab you or
Get
zap you?
in there?
Why not both?
You cannot. Okay.
Cover me, all right?
Can you if you acrobatics? I don't think you should. Hey, Raptor! Hey! Thank you for the resub. Always good to see ya. Yeah, they're blocking it. Alright, that's fine. Hello, Okolo. There we go. I had to do a double take with that one for a moment. There we go. Trying to figure out the best options for Woljif right now. Well, him buffing himself to not get hit is a decent one. Yeah, okay, we'll just let him buff himself. The skeletons are not going to last. The minute that Gablurizu starts swinging, they're dead. Hey, well, I'm glad you could catch a stream.
Make your peace.
You know, I was really intimidated by this thing. I was really worried about this fight. I was like, man, we're gonna get our asses kicked. Binge watching the YouTube yesterday. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying.
This is my kind of work.
There we go. Diamond dust, gold coins, a bazaar, and some caustic mold. Oh, there's another one. The sacrament is corrupted. Kill the heretics. May they know the power of the great titans, the true masters of this world. Their heads shall decorate our... Their heads will adorn our altar. Praise the great titans. Religious demons. Terry Demodand Marauder. A Demodand. Interesting. I think he's the real risk there. Oh. Adhesion. That's not good. The fucking bottleneck of all the undead. And then our oh so pretty skeleton. Ooh!
All
Ooh!
your fault.
That's not good. That's really not good. Okay. Take
no
out the
guidance.
Gabrizu, please. When I said take out the Gabrizu, I didn't mean in one turn, but you know what? It's fine. Yeah, good job.
This will hurt. Let's try this way.
Take out the Gabrizu. Yep, there we go. Okay. Go forth, my undead minions. Go forth, my bigger undead minion. Hot fucking damn.
Prepare yourself.
Meanwhile, Arushalae just, being fucking amazing. Power from death? Power from death. And a smack?
This should do it.
Kneel before me.
You won't
No.
stop us.
What? 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 Alright, game. Okay, that's fine. Swing and a miss. Rin just fucking parrying and dodging and going left and right and just like, nope. The Demonan should be dead after this, because... Oh, yep. Yep, there we go. Elemental Essence, Wine, Short Sword +2, Short Sword +2, and a Breastplate +2. That's a decent haul. I'll take that. Swing, bada bada bada. More or less. Oh, and the Blitz Cut item. This +3 shock short sword bypasses any type of damage reduction. What? As I just quickly make sure we have weapon focus. Like, we have weapon focus rapiers, right? Yes. Yeah, we do. God damn it. Otherwise, I'd instantly be like, fuck rapiers. That's a damn good short sword. Holy shit. What is it about Uljuf again that he has weapon focus dagger? That's right. He has the specific weird fucking finesse training dagger. Yeah, whenever rogues make successful melee attacks with daggers. That's why they don't just use short swords. It's only +1, I can afford to lose it. I mean, you're not wrong. Well, whenever this +3 rapier is affected by any magical effect that gives an enhancement bonus, this bonus is increased by 1. Well, it's not just a +1, because also what Rin has is Fencing Grace, which lets her add her dexterity and Samir's strength modifier to the damage. So it's -1 to hit, -4 to damage, but it gains 1d6 shock damage. So it's worse. It overall is worse. Bypasses any type of damage reduction is nice though. Like that might be worth it on its own, but it's like overall it's worse just because of the fact that we have Fencing Grace. If we didn't have Fencing Grace though, I'd be like, fuck it. That's something we could give Camellia. I mean, fuck, that's something we can give a lot of people as a sidearm. Like Arushalae doesn't have weapon focus on anything, so like that would be a good sidearm for Arushalae. I'll give it to Arushalae for now. Alright, well,
Oh,
Darren,
the waiting's never fun.
top everyone off.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
There we go. Anyways, let's continue along. I have heard about the update coming soon. With any luck, we will... I hate to say with any luck we'll finish this before then, but it's just one of those things where it's I'm worried about save game compatibility. Because while I'm excited about the update and I will play the update, it's one of those things where it's like, yes, I will play the update, but I don't think we'll be allowed to stream further than we are. If so, then that's great, and that means we have more content. But I don't think we'll be able to stream Chapter 4 anyways. I will have to inquire. Is that it? Is that it? Could have sworn there would be like an altar or something. Unless this is the altar, like... Or... No? It looks like that's it. Okay. Alright, fair enough. That is a... Well, I mean, it's a little random place on the map rather than like a full place, so I'm not surprised. But still, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I thought there'd be more. Woljif's injured, so we'll head back to Dresden because he got hurt bad. So we'll hop back to Dresden, let him lick his wounds, and recover. Yeah, it's Luna XP. Like, that was a cool short sword. Like, that would be perfect for a Slayer, because I often put, like, short swords on my Slayers. So, like, it's good to know that's there. And I've been saying, I'm like, man, I wish there were more good short swords. But, you know, that, hey, there you go. There's some good short swords. Oh, everyone's tired. Yeah, we'll just rest. Camouflage can be her. Alchemy can be him. Go on, Croissant. You can scribe your scrolls. Make me another scroll of shield because, yeah. And second watch can be you. Alright, the Legion. Let's take a look at the Legion. Clerics, Champions, Hell Knights. That's right, our archers were getting a bit fucked up. How are archers doing? Oh, archers are alright. We can recruit a bunch of archers. Let's do so. And some Hell Knights. I'm just taking a look around at good targets. Get the troops out to join the main legion. Ideally soon, something that Rin wants to do is clear out the surrounding area around Dresden a bit more. So, she'll do that sooner rather than later. Oh, we've found some random enemies. Random group of cultists in the whirlwind, probably. We're gonna go off turn-based mode because I think the bug that keeps happening with Dayrin involves turn-based mode. That and like these cultists aren't going to be. Yep, as you can see, the cultists aren't going to be a problem.
Duel commence.
We're still going to do that. Basically, I mentioned at the very beginning of the stream that one of the things we have to do is we have to go to Canabris and take care of that soon. Rin definitely wants to see what is up there, and she basically wants to see if Windwog has been talking shit this entire time, or it can actually deliver. But yeah, we haven't resolved that yet. Let's see what's this way. Oh, it's just that. Okay. Yeah, we're probably going to do Greengates first because from a meta perspective, I think we get another mythic level from that. Oh, that's right. I should be doing this again. fleshy experience bags. And some more potions. I always like potions. Thank you so much for donating to the crusade. Is that a masterwork dagger? That is, thank you. Well, alright. Keep getting attacked by cultists. Rin by this point is almost amused when they attack. Because it's just one of those things where it's like, surely you've heard the stories of us being like weirdly godlike. You would think you would have the common sense, maybe don't take that on. With a handful of people. Like, each of those fights is over in, like, seconds. With Arushalae putting in some serious work. I've seen more people, by the way. I know I mentioned before the idea of putting Windwog on a dual throwing axe build. I've seen more people actually talking about that build. I mean, cults aren't known for being smart. You know, yeah, that's true. Even, fucking Nenio has commented on that. Yeah, no, you're right. Rin just expects people to have common sense. Sela strides boldly up to you and gives you a grim look. Listen, I'm not happy to have to say this to a friend. A friend who crawled through caves with me, a friend who took Dresden with me, but no, I'm not one for being about the bush, so I'll just say it. The more I see of this power of yours, the less I like it. It reeks of death and evil. I can sense these things. Are you accusing me of something? I'm trying to warn you. Even angels can succumb to corruption and temptation, let alone mortals. All of Mendev is behind you right now. All the Crusaders, basically all of Galarian is counting on you. If this power is leading you down an evil path, it's everyone's problem. Could he be even more dangerous than Discari and Baphomet put together? At least they're familiar foes. But if our own commander, the world's hope, turns to the darkness, that'll be truly terrifying. So, Rin uses necromancy because she believes she is fighting for the greater good. She believes that, you know, the elimination of death is a truly good and just goal. So it's one of those things where I hate that I'm going to get good points for this. Because her ultimate goal is not to close the world wound. I mean, no, it is. I mean, she does want to close the world wound, and that's why she's happy to indulge in this power as well. It's like, no, this is an extremely useful power, and this will absolutely help us win this war. So, one way or another, like, her intentions are good, but the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Is ultimately, like, that's the main thing with Rin, the character. Is that the road to hell is paved with good intentions. I also fear where this path might lead me, but know this, I am fighting for the same thing you are, to close the world wound. Obviously you didn't choose this power. It's dropped on all of us out of the blue. Know that our mission demands total commitment. Anyway, sorry for springing all this on you. I'll go and get some fresh air and raise a prayer to the goddess. It usually clears my head. Yeah, Rin's a little too logic-based. Because in her mind, well, if we use the dead, to fight the demons, then that's good. Because we have soldiers that can take on the demons without, risking their own lives. We save people, we bolster our forces, etc. Obviously, this is good, right? Today, Erebeth looks unusually lively. Her eyes are shining again, which I haven't seen since the battle for the Lost Chapel. Saluting you, she stands at attention. Commander, forgive me for bothering you with a personal matter, but I just want to say how grateful I am to you. During the attack on Dresden, I did not exactly cover myself in glory. You had every reason to throw me out of the army or send me to the condemned, yet you supported me. You helped me regain my footing and continue to fight. You will not regret this decision, I swear. I will never again let the Crusaders down, neither by my actions nor my words, nor by my thoughts. I will be loyal to the Crusade to the end. I hope you will show greater self-possession in the future. Yes, Commander, right you are. I've conquered my inner demons. Now I can go back to fighting the real kind. Yay, we gain experience for that. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Let's dump off some of our goods. Let's go ahead and offer up. Take back the torches. $14,000. God damn. Excuse me. That is not non-magical. Also, holy shit. But also, that is not non-magical. Oh, it's because it's other. Oh, this right here, folks, is why you always review what the damn thing is actually selling. And that's also why I didn't use these buttons for a long time. Is just sometimes its logic needs work. But it's early beta. I hope they will classify certain things as magical or not, etc. to better reflect that. Other things we can sell. We can sell that light mace. We can sell that light mace. The longbow +1 we don't need. Orc double axe. I wish we had someone who could use the orc double axe, because it's a really cool orc double axe. Whenever this +3 double axe lands a hit with its head, its next attack with the tail also lands a hit. If the next attack with the tail also lands a hit, deals an additional 1d12 slashing damage. Like, that's a cool orc double axe. Unfortunately, we don't have any orcs, and it is thus exotic for everyone else. We have the +2 short swords. That's good. We're keeping that scimitar because that's a damn good scimitar. It's a +2 thundering keen scimitar. And some +2 short swords. I don't know of what weapons do you have again? Oh yes, you have really good ones. Do we have anyone else that would use a short sword? We don't. We don't have anyone who would use a short sword. Damn. That sucks. I do agree with something that a couple of people have mentioned on the forums, which is there are too many people who use bows, and there's a lot of casters. There's a lot of casters. Like, the two things we have in abundance are casters and archers. Everyone else, as far as the weapons that they can use, like, you have Regal who uses the freaking gnome hammer, which is cool because otherwise you rarely would get to use gnome hammers. So I'm not like saying, oh, don't give Regal gnome hammers, but it's like you have Regal who use gnome hammers, Woljif who's a rogue and should probably be using daggers, which is good use for daggers. Sila's the one you could have on different weapons easily. Sila's probably the one you could have specialize in a different way. I just give her longswords because of the fact that she is a paladin of Iomade, and Iomade's favorite weapon is a longsword. But that's not at all a restrictive thing, and you could easily put her on different weapons. But then you have like Camellia, who can use some things. Does she have full martial proficiency? I'm going to check that here in a second. But then you have like Wendwag, who's set up as an archer. Social, who's set up for freaking glaives for some reason. Which, neat. And then Greybore, who has axes. So it's like, like to bring this back, Pallies should have full. Yeah, no, Pallies can use anything, but it's the flip side of that is because they can use anything. Why would they use a short sword? Because they can use a short sword, but a paladin isn't going to be finesse wielding unless you have a really weird paladin build. Like, not to judge you, but your paladin probably shouldn't be finesse wielding. So at that point, it's like, if you're having a short sword, why not just have a long sword? Short swords are really good for slayers, though. So, like, if you had a player character slayer, that'd be perfect. But anyways, like, I'll sell those 2 short swords, because they're just +2 short swords. I say just +2 short swords, goddamn. The point is, no one's really going to make use of them, unfortunately. Short swords better for dual wielding? Short swords are really good for dual wielding. There's only a couple classes that dual wield, though, that are set up for it, and you don't have anyone in the party who would be dual wielding. Like, there's nobody in the party who should be dual wielding other than maybe Wendwag. You could set her up for being a melee dual wielder, and that could work pretty easily with Wendwag. She'd be the obvious choice. Short swords are better for dual wielding because of the fact they are considered to be light weapons. If you look at the top right, you see that's a light weapon. So they're light finesse weapons, so you can dual wield them with less penalties. The classes best at dual wielding are Rangers, Slayers. Slayers are basically a much more martial rogue. And then Rogues. Fighters can become dual wielders quite easily because of the sheer amount of feats they get. And there's a couple other ways to make dual wielders, but you know the main people you'll see dual wielding are Rangers, Slayers, and Rogues. And of those, the Rogues are probably going to do daggers. We're going to sell that Baphomet Cultist Heavy Shield, because the person who uses shields doesn't need that. I still want to see if we can find a use for that tower shield. This padded armor is neat. It's +3 padded armor. Gives you +5 to mobility, +3 to CMB and CMD. CMB is combat maneuver bonus, and CMD is combat maneuver defense. That'd be stuff like trips, grapples, etc. Like, this is really good if you have someone going combat maneuvers. We don't really have someone going combat maneuvers. And the ones I would think about doing combat maneuvers, don't use light armor. So, we'll sell that. A +1 breastplate. We'll sell. Likewise with the +1 light shield. +2 breastplate, I want to take a look at some people. What are you using? You are using light armor. Well, we'll sell the +1 breastplate. Be nice for mounted combat. The padded armor? Again, most of the time if you're playing a mounted combat person, it's going to be either a paladin or a cavalier. At which point you'll need light armor. Slayer dual-wielding Estox right now. Oh, lets you treat the second as light. That's cool. That's a cool feat. That definitely would open up some options for dual-wielding. Give me my dual-wield bastard swords. Do it. We don't need the flow of water anymore. We really don't. Likewise with these lesser bracers of archery. Oh, hold on. Oh, we can give them to Windwalk. I didn't know Windwalk didn't have those. Yeah, we'll give those to Windwalk. We're good. Windwalk doesn't even have a ring of... Oh, that's right. We stripped her for Arushalae. That's right. We just stripped all her shit for Arushalae. That's right. Wait. I was gonna say, I'm like, that's a thing that you could do. Amulet of Mighty Fist. Can they wear amulets? I forget if the pets can wear amulets. I'll have to take a look. I'm gonna be honest. We should sell the potions of mage armor. Oh, it's just a flat +4? It doesn't get better, and it's just an hour per level. Never mind, we're gonna drink those. Rather than have the people who, the handful of people who use mage armor cast mage armor. Because, fuck. Alright, never mind. Oh. I'm just seeing what I can get rid of. It's been a while since I've taken a look. Anyways, do you have a bag of holding? Or did we already buy yours? We did. We already bought yours. Okay. For some reason, I couldn't remember. Do you have any really good stuff? That damn good bastard sword? Sell the vanish potions? No, you're right. That's actually a good idea. Potion of vanish. 1 round per level. Yeah, it's just a round. Yeah, fuck that. Those are dumb. Any scrolls of vanish? Yes, 1. Alright, good. We're going to sell the protection from good and law and all that stuff because most of our people by this point have a better deflection bonus. And deflection bonuses don't stack, and these are only against certain things. So we're going to sell these. They were a lot better in the early game, but now we have Rings of Protection +2 on most people. Remove sickness does not remove disease. And most of the time we don't get nauseated. So we're going to go ahead and sell that. Potion remove paralysis. Oh, you can feed it to another person. Okay, good. Potion of blur. Oh, that's a flat-out potion of blur, and that would last for a minute. So yeah, we should give that to more people. Potion of blessed weapon. Keep that. Potion of bear's endurance. Keep that because we might want it for some reason. Potion of barks begin. Yes. Potion of aid. No. Because we get the morale bonus from bless. I mean, there's the temporary hit points part of it. That's not, like, terrible. I'll keep it for now. Holy water. I'm gonna keep this because it might come up in the story or something. I don't know. We don't cast Reduce Person because I actually don't like... Oh no, it's Enlarge Person I don't like. Reduce Person is fine. Because you can Reduce Person the rogue and he's still fine. Alright, we're good. We're good. Let's sell. And we have 50k. Anything we want to buy. Not really. Shield of Holy Storm. Oh, whoa. This +3 scale mail grants its wearer immunity to flanking. And +3 against flying and incorporeal creatures. That's good. It's a shame it's on scale mail, because scale mail's not amazing. But immunity to flank is good. Ooh, okay. I'll have to think about that. Like, I could put that on, like, the skeleton? I could put that on the skeleton. What does the skeleton have right now? You have a... Oh, that's right. You have the cool-ass Carapace. It's a +2 mithril full mail, and then they... If they hit, they have to succeed a reflex saving throw or suffer strength damage. Yeah, I know. We'll keep that. That's a really cool thing. Likewise, that's Adamantine full plate, and he has special stuff for full plate. The only other person we could think of would be, like, giving it to Sela, but it's absolutely not worth it. Gleaming Banded Armor. +3 Banded Armor grants the wearer fire resistance 30. I'm immediately reminded of something, a character in one of Millie's campaigns that she had that absolutely like melted down in Iron Golem. And the end words were, "Fire resistance is not fire immunity." Immunity to sleep, electricity, and paralysis. Meanwhile, on actual immunity to damage, that's a good banded mail. Once again, it's a shame it's banded, but like that's a good armor. Yep, they can wear armor if they're proficient in it. It's a little silly, but yeah, they can. You have to spend a feat to make them proficient, but then they can wear armor. I haven't been doing that because that's something that like so I understand it from a balance perspective why they're allowing things like that. But it's also something that like I as a GM, if I saw someone trying to do that, I'd be like, "No, that's dumb." Now, I would then turn around and allow them to get barding made for their pets. Like go to his smith and say, "I want to get some barding made." Or maybe an adjustment to some armor to allow it to be worn. But the reason I haven't picked up that feat for my pets is just I think it's silly. Found a costume for your doggo. Like I said, if there's something that's made for a animal, that's an entirely different story. But it's like I'm not using those feats because I personally think it's silly and doesn't make sense. It's the problem with me doing such a not min maxing certain things because I'm sitting there going, nope, nope, not doing it. When I know, meanwhile, what the ideal thing is. And ooh, a +6 con belt. 70k. +6 con. It doesn't get better than +6. I think they do want to put barding in the game. Yes, I do believe they want to put barding in the game. Belt of Chonk. A little on the nose. Okay, all right. We'll just take our 50k and go. The thing I want to check: can you wear amulets? You can. Yeah, let's give you a amulet mighty fist too. Perfect. Awesome. By the way, does our Skelebro have a ring of protection? They do, okay. Lizard Bro have a... Oh, you can't wear rings. Yep, barding is armored for horses. In theory, it could be used for armoring for any animal, but yeah, it's armor for horses because horses were what were ridden into battle in real life. So, composite longbow +2. Hold on, let me give you the keen one. Yeah, no, like that's the thing is because we have these fantasy things where these animal companions can go toe to toe with stuff. Armoring them isn't at all out of the question and wouldn't even really be that unusual. Horses, camels, and elephants, yeah. Cat armor in a museum. Yeah, no, I've heard of stuff like that. I think in cases like that, it's slightly more ceremonial. What is your dex? It's +5. I'm just gonna give you this then, because it has DR3. I think it was an like I've heard of the specific cat armor in question, and it was just a house cat. War trained hounds are scary, and I do believe there are some instances in history of that. And yeah, them having like even today, like canine units, they'll be wearing vests and stuff to prevent like them getting stabbed. I would say to prevent them from getting shot, but the impact, even if it doesn't penetrate the vests and such, the impact of that will still probably kill the dog, unfortunately. Tactical cat house defense costume. I just immediately look over at my cat Bean and I'm like, do not give Bean armor, please. Oh, she can equip breastplates. It's worse for her than that, but good to know. A mithril breastplate +1. Oh, that's going to be better for you because of the dex bonus, yeah. Oh, this is tempting. So it's the same. It's the same overall. Hello, Zarin. We're just going over our armor and such real quick and just checking our options. Because we have to take some people out into battle that we don't usually take out into battle. So we're just making sure everyone's good. Oh, here he has a +2 breastplate. What about us? What about us? We have better. Okay. That's what that comes down to. Like Wendy? Yes, actually. Specifically Wendy, because we have to go out on an adventure with her soon. Give her the ring. There we go. 27 AC. Jesus. What is Arushalae's like? 25. Wendy has more AC. Damn. Hello, Raptor. Yay. All right. I think that's enough. Like shopping. Oh, there's our actual bag of holding. Yeah. Windwag range shank. She kind of is with that 27 AC. Javelin plus shield. You could. You could. The main reason why I'm not going that route now is because respecking isn't a thing yet. Trust me, if respecking were a thing, I'd be looking more closely at Windwog and our different weapon options. Heck, I'd be looking at ourselves and our weapon options. I'd be like, I'll pay 2,000 gold or whatever it is per level to like be able to use that freaking really cool short sword we got. Sure, screw it. Let's pay a quick pit stop over to Wrong place. Over to the cemetery, see if Social's there. Although I can just press the map and see if Social's there. Social's not there. Where is Social? He's over there. Okay. Yeah, no, something to keep in mind if saves break. If I had to make up all the progress, oh man, that would suck. I mean, no matter what, I'm already knowing that eventually I'm going to have to restart. And that is the thing, is like when the game full releases, I will do a full playthrough, beginning to end. Cleaving finished work on ranged weapons? No, the cleave
I know the way.
feats in general do not work on ranged weapons. Yep, they should allow for both range and melee attacks, but are only ranged. That is true currently. I mean, that's true in general. That was true in Kingmaker too. They I think it's a coding problem that they never really figured out the proper solution to, of how do I make this both a ranged and melee weapon. But it's likewise, like, I wish there was a mod or a setting or something where, like, for example, if you have a shield, I wish you could apply a weapon or shield to multiple sets. Like, we'll just say here. So say, for example, I have, the Bastion of Lion's Heart. Cool fucking thing. And I'm fighting, I'm using my longsword. Then suddenly we come against skeletons. Skeletons take less damage from slashing damage. So you want to use blunt weapons. Well, okay, let me swap to my set 3, which has a blunt weapon. I wish I could apply the shield to both, so that it's literally just put away your sword, draw your mace. As it is, you have to have multiple shields for multiple sets, and that kind of sucks. Only be worn by evil line creatures. You are evil. Oh, that's why we don't want it. We want to sell that because it's -2 to attack evil, and we are only fighting evil. What level do you get Uljafat? He is level 2 when you get him, I believe. Level 3? Oh, that's right. No, you're right. Yeah, because you... That's right. You hit level 2 before the Labyrinth, and you hit level 3 by the time you get 2 Defender's Heart. So level 3. Can you get him before he gets Dagger Thing? That is a class feature. That is just a part of being a rogue. Yep. Level 3 is part of being a rogue. Whenever the rogue makes a successful melee attack with a dagger, she adds her dexterity modifier instead of her strength modifier to the damage roll. It's getting one of those cool dex to damage feats for free. It's one of those awkward things where it's like, that's why rogues are really good on daggers. Can it be other than a dagger? Like a dart? I don't think so. What I can do is the next time I hit a level, because I'm going to hit a level soon, I can quickly look on Zetran to see if the wording on the feat is always dagger. Although, here's the thing. I would never recommend rogues going ranged like that, especially because you don't flank at range, which means you don't get sneak die at range. You have to hit them when they're flat-footed at that point. Okay, at first level, Oh, no, no, no. At first level, a rogue gains weapon finesse as a bonus feat. In addition, starting at third level, she can select any one type of weapon that can be used with weapon finesse, such as rapiers or daggers. Once this choice is made, it cannot be changed. Whenever she makes a successful melee attack with the selected weapon, she adds her dexterity modifier instead of her strength modifier to the damage roll. It has to be a weapon that uses weapon finesse, so darts don't count because they're not weapon finesse, they're just ranged weapons. How do ranged characters get sneak attack? Only when enemies have not moved yet, are prone, or are otherwise denied their dexterity bonus. Yeah, you get to pick a weapon that's finessable, it looks like. So, in theory, had we gotten him early enough, I could have chosen Kukri, which would have been what I would have chosen, because Kukri are better than daggers. Elven curved blades do count. No, yeah, like, I was sitting there going, huh, I could have sworn you could, like, make some cool rogue Kukri builds. Yep, Kukris are probably one of the best choices for dual wielding. Darts or shurikens? Shurikens are not melee. The star shuriken is melee, which is a different thing entirely. Shuriken are just not implemented. But yeah, darts, they're a thrown weapon, so I think they still do strength to damage. I could be wrong there. Hold on. We have a... Don't we have a... somebody with a ranged weapon? Secondary? Uh-oh. Don't we have somebody with a dart secondary? That's a spear. Darn. Could've sworn we had one. Yeah, the Kukri build, you always have to get a feat. Star Shuriken are... Here's the thing. Star Shuriken are... what she has. That's a Star Shuriken. That's what's implemented in the game, as it is Desna's favored weapon. They're like the big Yuffie Shuriken from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. They are finessable, but they are melee. You don't throw them. Anyways, let's head to Greengates, and then after we do Greengates, we will head to Canabris and see what the fuck is up with Wendog's army. Darts. Yeah, I don't know. Because it's a ranged thrown weapon, I really want to say... You know what? Wait. We can just go to the weapon seller. What am I saying? Knife Hunter, yeah. Knife Master, that's the thing, yep. Yeah, Knife Master is the archetype you go when you want to go Kukris. Like, if you are going a Knife Master build, Kukri becomes the best frickin' option. If you have the feats to afford it. Which, you should. Because it does the same amount of damage as a dagger, and it has a much higher crit range. Which means then if you get, like, keen or other things, you know. Anyways, darts. We can just quickly check here, actually. Dagger is 1d4. Yep, Kukri is 1d4, and it's 18 to 20. Versus, like, a dagger's, 1920. Anyways, throwing axe is bases is 1d6. Okay, where is dart? Does he not have it? Well, that's easy enough. Do you have one? Would it be throwing dart? Nope. Alright, let's see who else might have it. Blacksmith! Blacksmith might have it. Here we go. Cold iron. Dart is a simple proficiency is a strength. This feature allows you to add your strength bonus to damage with a bow. Yeah, because it's a thrown weapon, it is dex to hit, strength for damage. Yeah. Yeah, all thrown weapons are like that. Javelin should say the same. Strength, yep. And throwing axe. Oh, hey, mass work. Star knife, yay! Oh, I was about to say, I'm like, why would you ever do Star Knife? And the answer is, it's got a ×3 crit. Anyways, yep, throwing axe is also strength, yeah. That's no range weapon with dex for damage. Bows? Bows? No, wait, bows are flat damage, and then a composite adds your strength. Yeah, no, there's no range weapon with dex to damage. That's the trade-off for being at range, is you have less damage. That you can dual wield. No range weapon that you can dual wield for dex to damage. It is, again, it's the trade-off you get for being at range. Don't let that like dissuade you, because we ran into an enemy that had a throwing weapon build, and they almost party wiped us. They were fucking ridiculous. So, like, throwing weapons are still good. At second line with throwing darts. Like I said, you'd be surprised. Like, if you do a dex primarily character, that's still good because they have a good chance to hit. And then if you give them, like, a strength belt or something, that's some damage. Yeah, you watched it yesterday on YouTube. Yeah, that fucker. It was a really cool fight, though. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool effect. Whenever this +2 light mace confirms critical hit on an enemy, the enemy suffers an additional 3d4 positive energy damage. If the enemy is killed, the wielder gets +2 bonus to attack rolls for the next 2 rounds. That's me from Diablo 2, yeah. Yep, they do. So if you do 2-weapon fighting feats and then do, like, the rapid shot and everything, you get so many attacks. And they always add strength damage. Orcs, or rather half-orcs, get a lot of really cool weapons. Real talk. Indicating that dex-based builds that work in Pathfinder Kingmaker are useless in Wrath of the Righteous. No. They're good still. Like, dex-based builds that worked in Pathfinder Kingmaker still work. It's just like darts and javelins and all that don't add your dex to damage. And if they worked that way in Kingmaker, that was due to an error, because in the actual rulebook, in the actual like books, no, they did not add dex to damage, because you're throwing them. The damage is your strength. I wouldn't be surprised surprised if Owlcat had made that adjustment, but it was also extremely powerful in such a case. But no, like, deck space is still, like, really good. Like, Rin is going a deck space Magus, which is also not the strongest Magus. Strongest Magus is go Strength, go Eldritch Scion, go Dragon Disciple, and murder everything. But, you know. Fewer touch attacks, so strength melees with armor stay useful longer. This is true. This is very true.
I'll go ahead.
So far. Here's the thing about the game being incomplete. Everything we've played so far is in a not complete state, because they're still going to do some tweaks, but by and large is mostly what you're going to see. They'll make some adjustments, but by and large the game is going to be, like, the content is going to be what you see. The types of enemies are going to be what you see. They might adjust how many or when some appear, but, you know, like, they're pretty confident in these first 3 chapters, which, as you've seen, is a lot of content. Yep, I'm not surprised. I am not at all surprised. There were touch attacks started to appear in Pathfinder Kingmaker, in my opinion, from 6 onwards, 6 or 7 onwards, and we still haven't encountered a lot of them. That's not to say they haven't appeared, but, like, demons spells haven't usually been touch attacks. I think that's one of the demon armies that's just trying to come kick our ass, so we're just gonna clear them out. Have Virgin Wild Hunt? Who knows? Real talk, I have not actually beaten Kingmaker in the CRPG version. And whilst we have gotten very far in the adventure path, we still haven't completed it. So it's like, while I know what you're referring to, I can't speak fully on, like, balance or anything of the Wild Hunt. Yeah, demons are more about punching in the face. That's the thing, is, like, most of their magic is either I fucking throw a giant fireball at you, or is, like, self buffs, etc. They don't have a lot of subtle spells and things. Thank goodness. I have to make a debate here. I think we can beat this fight. I think we can beat the Glabreezu. In before I utterly fuck up the Crusade. Wild Hunt, Nasty Voodoo. I mean, it's the Wild Hunt. Okay, good. This is exactly what I wanted. Sure. Like, I'll freely admit, part of it is just I don't like this. Low morale causes Glabreezu to panic. Okay, that works. I'll take it. pulled. There we go. The actual Heroes of Might and Magic, I probably would have enjoyed a fair bit more. But it's definitely one of those things where, of all the areas that I hope they improve in this game, it's gotta be the army battles. Because also, like, the thing you don't realize is this is super Twitch sensitive to, like, anything. When I want to go somewhere, I have to, like, mouse over it, and then I have to completely not even vaguely jiggle my mouse, or I will go completely different thing. And you've seen that in, like, some of my previous videos where, like, just suddenly, oh, I guess I'm gonna run this way. Yeah, they need to work on the interface. Like, this is the area that's the most unpolished. The old mines where dwarves would mine priceless crystals are now abandoned. Ghastly, flesh-eating purple worms have eaten all the miners, but luckily left intact the beams, which are still strong. Alright, that is good. That's some good stuff. Let's start recalling the Legion. I want to start clearing out some of the surrounding forces. Clear out, like, that demon army. Yeah, I want to clear all these guys. We might be able to just swing up and around. Yeah, I think we'll swing up and around and then clear them out and then take out those. Just so that way we have them all taken care of. Can you do a move action and then attack? You cannot. You can either move or attack. You can attack as part of a move action. But the problem with the attacking as part of the move action is that is the area where it's the most likely to fuck up. You cannot, like, precisely say, I want to move here and then attack. You have to select the enemy, and then you will just take the closest path to it. That's why I'm saying, like, there's so much of the interface that just needs to be adjusted. Plus, there's certain spells that don't work, etc. Like, this is the area of the game that needs the most polish, which sucks because right now it's the main part of the game. Well, not main, but it's like, it's a significant enough part of the game that I can't ignore it. I can't just say, I'll get back to it when it's done. No, it's... You deal with it. Which is unfortunate. No, that's the thing. It's like, I really wish they would incorporate some of that. It's just... Like I said, I'm not ragging on Heroes of Might and Magic. I know that Owlcat, a lot of its developers were the people who made the Heroes of Might and Magic games, and that's part of why they added it as an incentive. But it's one of those things where it's like, if you're going to include this, make sure it's polished. Because if you're going to make this such a big part, then you need to make sure that nobody has any issues with the controls. Because right now we're absolutely having issues with the controls. Get some more Hell Knights. Because Hell Knights are good. There is initiative in the army battles, you are right, it's just... Yeah, as is, and as much like Heroes, it's a bit silly. Yeah, it's just, like I said, I'm not upset that they're including this. And it's definitely better than the rules as written, mass combat rules. which are cool, but definitely not necessarily something you should take into this. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. It's not worse than that. It is very simplistic compared to everything else in the game, yeah. Which which I don't necessarily really mind. It's a bit weird, but it is what it is. Anyways, Greengates. Okay. Well, pleasant. So, first order of business. Buff. Extend. You can just drink a potion of mage armor. Where is it? 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 Drink that. Likewise, you just drink that. You. That's 1 man per level, and that is cast level 1. No, you can cast Shield of Faith. One man per level, 1 minute per level, 10 minutes per level. Please buff Rin. Oh, that's a bit different. Oh. That's a bit different than how it normally works. Oh, well, let's... Hold on, let's fix that. Let's give somebody the +3. Yeah, you can have that. There you go. There we go. That's 1 minute per level. We'll wait on those. Let's give resist fire communal. You wait on blur because you can't extend it.
Rules are made to be broken.
I'm prepared.
Okay, I think that's a good amount of prep.
Speak with your actions.
Oh, that's right. You
not
can
your
do 10 minutes per
words.
level. Do your dex. Okay. Let's go forward. Here we are. The hag should be around her somewhere. To catch your eye, and a blush unexpectedly blooms on her cheeks. Quietly in a near whisper, she adds, "Thank you for bringing me with you. It's important to me. Very important. Beware, you are dealing with a creature that is very old, very devious, and very dangerous. She may not be a demon, but she can move like one. Hesitate, she will slip from your grasp before you even know it. Fortunately, there's a relic of Desna in this very fortress, the Bell of Mercy. I'll help you catch the hag like a cat in a mouse trap." Wait, you don't say that, do you? Like a mouse in a cat trap? Never mind. What matters is that you must catch her. Hey, does this sound like we're getting mixed up in something that's really got nothing to do with us? There's some ruins, and some bell, and some hideous beast, maybe more than one. We could die over this, for nothing. Then what are people going to say about me once I'm dead, eh? Well, if the idiot who tried to swipe a rusty old bell? Now, that's just shameful. Well, what if I were to tell you that I once read a dusty old tome that said there was treasure somewhere in these ruins? The armor's coffers were left behind when the Crusaders beat the retreat from here. Untold riches, half a year's salary for thousands of warriors. Say that I knew where to find this hoard. What do you think? Would it be worth your while venturing in these ruins for a cut of, say, 25% of the loot? What's that now? I think I heard 25. I'm sure what you meant to say was 40. That's the case, then I'm in. So how much gold do you reckon is in there? Roughly. How should I know? It was a hypothetical question. Why on earth would an army bend their coffers full of gold here? Wager with that the most we, the daring treasure hunters, can expect is a handful of coins from his soldier's hidden stash. But 30% of those coins are yours. Man of my word, after all. What can you tell me about this hag? Did you know there are different kinds of hags? Drunique is one of the most terrifying types, an Anis hag. This flesh eater possesses frightening evil magic powers. She's not a demon, but she is far more cunning than many inhabitants of the Abyss. Don't listen to her rigmarole, and don't believe her evasions. Just grab her, put a knife to her throat, and demand straight answers. And don't forget, like demons, she can travel huge distances using magic, but the sound of the bell will stop her from slipping away. How will this bell help us? It's an ancient relic of Desna. Crusaders brought it here when there was still hope that Sarkors could be retaken easily. Then the world wound expanded. Crusaders were forced to retreat, leaving the bell behind. Demons tried to corrupt it or destroy it, but they couldn't. The bell burned them when they touched it. They managed to rip the bell's clapper from it, but they didn't take it far. Look for it. It should be around here somewhere. Desna imbued the bell with a powerful protective magic. If you strike it, all demons and their ilk inside the fortress will be unable to move. The hag cannot move. She will not be able to evade you. How did you know the hag would be here? We know each other of old. Actually, that's not quite true. We've never met in person, but I've been tracking her for quite some time. She shows up here and there, but every time I try to pin her down, she vanishes. Hope this time she won't slip away so easily. Arushalae seems agitated, and you detect a tremor in her voice. It seems that hunting this hag means an awful lot to her, but you have a sneaking suspicion that Cygnus has not told you the full story. Alright.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Alright. There is a Drachni, 2 Calavicus, and a Varrock. Well. Can you, like... Nope. Okay. Blur. Blur yourself. No, I like Arushalae. She's very neat. It's a babao. Ember. Ember.
I'll hit you.
Yeah. Wriggle. Can you get him? You can't. Okay.
Retreat is not an option.
Rin is going to cast Fireball. Good talk. Arushalae, take out the Drachni, please. That fucking crit! Darren. Orders Wrath, please.
Time to share your treasures!
Oh, you're staggered. Okay, that's what's up. Ember, cast Fire Snake. Yeah. Are demons usually tough for spellcasters? Yes, because of their spell resistance. Often spells won't affect them without the proper spell penetration feats.
Press the attack!
Which most of our casters do have a lot of those feats. Just, a little awkwardness.
Make your peace.
Oh dear. That fucking 120 healed though. Darren, you can use like bone shaker. Yeah. Also, the stronger the mage gets, the more likely they are to overcome the spell resistance, regardless. Full BAB? No. Cleric is 3/4 BAB, I believe. But yeah, a cleric would be the closest you're looking for.
This one's mine.
There is no such thing as a full BAB caster, though. Period. End of story. But cleric does have really good BAB. So, like, you'll be just fine with that. Only Woljif got hurt, so. Blood Rager is charisma based and can only cast spells while raging. Yeah, you are technically right that it is a full BAB caster technically for Blood Rager. Its casting is so limited that I don't necessarily count it as a caster so much as it does get a handful of spells, which is a bit different. It's like the fact that Paladin, as an example, is full of BAB, and there's no equivalent for Wisdom. Paladin. But again, Paladin gets extremely limited spells. Shit.
Me?
Can you... Pally, Ranger uses Wisdom? Yes. Ranger uses Wisdom. Ranger's pretty close. Ranger gets an okay amount of spells, too.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Arushalae is a Ranger. So at level 10, she's 3 levels Succubus, 7 levels Ranger. So 7 levels of Ranger, she has level 3 spells. Is it full BAB? Yes. Ranger is full BAB. Yeah, Ranger might be closer to what you're looking for. But that's the thing is, are they 3/4 BAB? Oh, so you're right. Well, the BAB is 10, but also she has 3 levels of succubus, so who the fuck knows? Anyways, let's continue.
I am your judge, and soon your executioner.
Oh, this is a not fun room. Ranger is full, Hunter is 3/4. There you go. Ranged full BAB. If you're wanting a ranged full BAB, fighter, barbarian, blood rager, ranger are the best ranged full BABs. If you're wanting spells on top of that, here's the thing. Rangers and blood ragers get very few spells. No, it's alright. Slayer Deliverer. Slayer Deliverer gets some spells. This is true. It really depends. Caster can mean a lot of things. It really depends. Like, do you want to have a couple spells, or do you want to be a caster? Because spells are extremely powerful. Like Woljif is kind of a half caster, and he has level 4 spells. God, do we have anyone who has like proper casting? Oh, here we go. Darren is a proper caster. He has level 5 spells. He can raise the dead. Ember's a proper caster, sort of. She also has level 5 spells. Rin is a Magus, which is a half caster. Well, think 3/4 caster. She is a melee martial caster, and she has level 4 spells. Things like Rangers and Blood Ragers, even at level 10 such, they're at level 3 spells. They will never reach level 9 spells, which are like summoning meteors from the sky. Least micromanage range playstyle where we would buff pre-fight and heal after fight. Ranger's fine then. Like you see with where I do with Arushalae, where like she'll do like the occasional buffs. Ranger would be what you're looking at. Like I said, Arushalae is a perfect example of a ranger. She buffs a bit beforehand, but is mostly there as a martial. That's the thing, is rangers, while they have spells, I don't consider to be casters. They have access to spells, they are not casters, is how I would classify it. Deliver has no spells. Wasn't there a divine one that had spells? What one am I thinking of? I know I'm thinking of one.
A calculated risk.
You might be asking how Rin cast 2 spells there and continued to attack. Rin has a thing right now, one of her feats as a mythic individual, that she has spell resistance. And if enemies fail to overcome it, her next spell's quickened. Divine Hunter, that's probably what I'm thinking of. Huge Spire boss fight. Yeah, we'll go with that. Those things used to be incredibly dangerous. And so I was actually really still worried, but, like, this room is still pretty fucked up. I'm still a little worried about this room. I think, where are my options here? I'll save Hold Monster. We don't need Hold Monster. Just fucking shoot it. Ember, you had one job! Divine Hunter is a pally, though. Oh, that's why I was thinking of. It might be Sacred Hunter. I could have sworn there was a Slayer that was Divine Magic. But, there's a Hunter that's also Divine Hunter. Yeah, I could... it's either a Slayer or a Hunter. Yeah, it's one of the two. Sacred Huntsman. There are 2 Divine Hunters. Yeah. I don't often play that archetype. That's the only reason why I'm sitting there going, what is it again? Fuck it, throw out another Order's Wrath. It works well. This Hunter one is Paladin. Fair enough. Let's kill the Gibraleths. Those are really annoying because of their diseases. I'm glad she prioritized the other Gibraleth. What is your current issue? What is going on? You are knocked over. Okay. Let's stand up. And there is 2 corpses near you. Let's wait on that. Let's do Mastery of Flesh. Heal. Only 9? Damn. Gibraleth attacks Zetrin with tumors. Miss. Zetrin's so good right now, she's dodging cancer. There you go. There you go, Ember. Divine Hunter is from the Hunter class. Good. You know, you might think that Regal absolutely fucked up and did nothing, but taking out 4 of those mirror images, I'll take. Because it allows for that.
Calm down. This was not part of the plan.
Rin was doing amazing. Rin was doing amazing.
Distract them for me.
Okay, let's see. What's my biggest thing? Cure light wounds mass? No. Cure critical wounds. There we go. Arushalae! Kill the Caprisu, please! There you go. Good job. Because Rin needs to stand right up. And, she needs to drink a potion. They are somewhat different. This is true. Make him sleep. I love Ember.
Kneel before
Great
me.
party member. Only gives you some domain stuff? That sucks. Cure moderate wounds, shining scale. Some maps. 100 gold. Hell yeah. 244 gold. 227 gold. Like, that's the thing, is if we were giving Woljif 30% of this, he's still making bank.
Smile.
Like, I
The
briefly
world's
touched
not
on this
ending
a
just
couple
yet.
episodes ago, or whatever. I forget when. But, like, gold gets you pretty far. Like, that 500 gold, congratulations, you can, like, survive for a couple months pretty well. Oh, that's the hag. Let's not go for the hag just yet.
I know the way.
That spells from the domain or just bonuses? Aha! The Bell of Mercy Clapper. Is that a dragon? No, that's a rift drake. Is that a dragon? So, okay, alright, rift drake. Alright, Rin, what are our options? Our options are greater magic weapon on our main hand. We'll just fucking go to town. Ember, can you make it sleep? Make it sleep. It succeeded. Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's a Drachni. Oh, there's two Drachni. That's not good. Kill the Drachni.
Your struggles end here.
When I said kill the Drachni, I didn't mean crit it twice in a row. Jesus. Jeez, Arushalae, have some chill. I'm kidding. Please don't have chill.
Stazioni Sabitur.
Flank them. And I shall call him Pinhead. Oh my god, I was not expecting her to crit twice like that. And on longbows like that, that's beefy. Clinging corrosion. Well, there goes that. Frigid touch and attack, please.
Go.
There we go. Uh-oh.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Okay, Ember, my sweet, my dove, my wonderful little person.
Prepare yourself.
Take out the Drake. Can you Bane?
Aporan Sentes.
It doesn't hit the Drachni. They just, like, fail the thing? It's just the angle is weird. Like, the Drachni can attack us, but we can't attack him. Go, Skelebro! As I sit there and wonder, should I use power from death now? The Drac has reach, you don't. You know, actually, you're right. That's actually probably the exact reason. Attack rolls. Oh good, he failed his will save this time. Oh no, Dayron's confused. That's not good.
I will see to your demise.
Good job, skeletons. You delayed. Which is really what I wanted.
This will hurt.
Death works. I like death.
Retreat is not an option.
And we'll just finish him off. Okay. Awesome. That combat was not difficult. Scroll of Stone Fist, Scroll of Vanish, Scroll of Summon Monster, Shield of Faith, gold coins, and a helmet. Windmaster helmet. This helmet grants the wearer a +4 bonus to initiative. Does anyone not have a helmet on? Here you go. Have a thing. Ha! Alright. Copper rings, some more scrolls. Summons are the best tanks? Yes. That's thing. That's why like anyone who could take raised summon dead, or what is the actual spell called?
Missed me already.
Animate dead. I've given it to because it's a really good spell. Huh. It's much more recent than the chapel beside it. There's no name on the tombstone, only an elegant butterfly of destiny. Unidentified flail. Demon's Terror. This +2 speed radiant flail grants its wielder a +4 attack bonus on a first attack against a new demon. Well, that's cool. Let me take a look. Like, what? When making to full attack, the wielder of a speed weapon may make one extra attack with it. Full base attack bonus plus any modifiers appropriate to the situation. Not cumulative with haste, but still, that's damn good. A slightly used demon. $5.19, 4 to 16. I'll just casually put that over Radiance. This executioner likes blunt weapons. One day I'll like invent a story as to who the hell Rin raised. Boots of Free Reign. These boots grant the wearer a permanent effect of the Freedom of Movement spell. Alright. I'm happy. I'm very happy. Anyways. The Spell of Good Hope. Alright, that was good. Also, there's lots of ways to have a tank character without actually gimping them. Dex characters make excellent tanks. Executioner does his job with blunt weapons. Yep.
In due time.
Ain't it just fun? Anyways, Ren's gonna use, Can I extend Power from Death? I can. Now it's gonna be 12 minutes. Awesome. Okay.
I'll go ahead.
Why can't I have the heads when you can just pop them? Popped him like a pimple. Oh, man.
I
always instinctively go away from these. Arushalae, my dear, are you there? Brought friends. Good, good, all the more for me. The gall. How dare you show up here of all places?
That boring after all.
Yep. There's lots of ways to make cool tank characters. First of all, Smite Chaos. I don't know if it's actually chaotic, but I'm going to assume it is. We'll just Bone Shaker. We failed to overcome the spell resistance. Story of my life. You don't have an extra haste, so
Cover
we'll
me,
just
alright?
get you up there. Alright. Question. If I haste myself, does it hit both of you? It does.
Let's try this way.
Displacement protection from arrows. Aspect of the Falcon. She'd have a better luck at overcoming the spell resistance. Yeah, there you go. Regal, go to town. Dayrin! When in doubt, throw bodies at it. That's 4 more D20s we're throwing at her fishing for crits, so, you know. Alright, let's see here. It's unlikely we're going to overcome our spell resistance on Rin, who's not really geared for overcoming spell resistance, but there is something we can do. First, summon the Fallen. There aren't a lot of good defensive feats this thing. Dodge is the main one I think of, and that thing is like, you get enough feats that honestly, there aren't a ton of feats that are going to increase your damage output that you won't already be able to get. But like as an example, like dodge is something like almost any character with enough dex can get and probably should get at some point or another. Yeah, build diversity is amazing. Like there's no such thing as a no, that's not true. There is such thing as a bad build, but you can generally find a good build. Can you slap the hag with Dispel Magic? I could, but we can also just brute force the fight because we have enough people that just. Stop! Stop! What are you doing, you reprobates? The beaten hag cowers in the rocks. Gone is the terrifying monster you were just fighting, and his place is a small and frightened old woman. Why'd you treat an old biddy like me so harshly? Have you any shame, you great brutes? Woldriff can't take his eyes off the hideous old crone. His teeth are chattering. Sorry, Granny, but you'd better stay down. Lay there on stones, and you'll only make it worse for yourself. Don't listen to her. She's just stalling for time. What do you know about the demons with strange abilities? Where are they coming from? Speak. What demons? What are you on about? Under Arushalae's cold gaze, the hag's face breaks into a grandmotherly smile. Ah, now those demons. Wouldn't they be friends of yours, Aru, dear? What are you picking on poor old me for, then? Tell you everything I know, but you'd know far more than me on that score. Color drains from Arushalae's face, and the hag's smile grows wider, stretching from ear to ear. My little chicken, don't tell me you haven't told your new toys all that. Kept it to yourself, did ya? The hag bursts in screeching laughter, before turning her gaze to you. Take pity on an old woman. Let me go before any more harm's done. You better have a word with your little demoness about those demons. You liar. Never been to the Ivory Sanctum. Ah. Arushalae's desperate outburst is drowned out by another round of cackling from the hag. Where is it you say you've never been, eh? Where? Like you haven't been sniffing around it, seeing who comes and who goes? You didn't see all that. Suppose you don't even know the password, neither I. The hag looks at you. Your demon girl's lying through her teeth, as per usual. Do you two know each other? We've never met in the flesh till now, isn't that right, dearie? But I know an awful lot about her and her tricks and her dalliances with mortals. She's lied to everyone, to your side and ours. She's telling the truth. I lied to you. I used you. I could have told you where to look for those demons right away, but I needed someone who could help me get rid of the hag. I was freed from the dungeons of Dresden. The demons set her on my trail. I could not have dealt with her single-handedly. Hearing this, the old woman lets out a screeching cackle that shakes her whole body. Why are you laughing at? Doesn't matter what I've done, you won't be leaving here alive. A demon using lies and manipulation to get what it wants. This does not surprise me. What does surprise me is that you have done this in an attempt to prove that you are somehow different from her. Don't kill the hag. I want to ask her about something. Alright, but don't let this lying filth confuse you. I'm the lying hit filth here, am I? Now that's the pot calling the kettle black, Aru, my dear. Who are you? Who, me? I'm just a humble old soul, peaceful as they come. Lived here for a fair old while, since days when these lands were green and no one had ever never heard tell of demons before. Us hags aren't as wicked as people makes out to be. That's just nasty gossip. People don't know us, they don't understand us, that's why they fear us. They trot us out all sorts of rubbish. We feast on human flesh, we bow down to demons in life. Truth is, we're fae. Genuine fae. There's even a tale about it. Want to hear it? That is false. She is no fae. There's been speculation that hags originated in the First World, but the claims are all highly dubious. Whereas the allegations about human flesh are more plausible and are supported by the documented facts. Tell us your tale. Love stories, but some of the ones I've heard were very bad. About cruelty of monsters and children who were roasted alive in an oven. It's not that kind of story, is it? Listen well. 'Twas a long time ago. So long ago it's now beyond remembering. There lived 3 sisters in the First World, in a forest known as the Cimarron. Beautiful they were, the sisters, the kind of beauties that make folks stop and stare. Suitors came from all worlds, all corners of the land to woo them. But sisters just laughed, and they boasted each to the other about the fine gifts they received. They boasted and bragged until a century had passed, and then another, and bit by bit their sisterly affection turned into a deadly rivalry. Each sister wanted to show up the other two, to win the suitors away from them and grab all the riches for herself. Their magical forest, sensing this shift, changed too. Thorns and barbs sprang up everywhere. The animals sprouted fangs and horns. Even the little birds began to squawk vile curses and oaths in place of pretty tunes. The matchmakers came less and less after that, until the road to the Cimarron was forgotten altogether. As she tells the tale, the hag grunts between the words, lisping and smacking her lips. Her gnarled fingers are also twitching, sketching intricate symbols. Casting some kind of spell. With unmatched speed, Arushalae strikes the hag, screech her last rasping cackle, which soon turns into a strangled gurgle. Arushalae's eyes are plaintive as she holds her gaze. There's much I have to explain. Confess. First, there's something I want to show you. Come, it's not far. The grave. Of the priestess you consumed, I would assume. Arushalae approaches the grave. Small but surprisingly well maintained given the surrounding squalor and neglect. Arushalae touches the cold grave, decorated with Desna butterfly, like she's greeting an old friend. Silently she turns to you. She retrieves a map from her bag, marks spot on it, and holds it out to you. First things first. Here. I wasn't lying to you about this. It's where you'll find the Ivory Sanctum, and in it the secret of the demons with the strange powers. The entrance is hidden under a pile of skulls. I don't know how to open it. I've never been inside. The cultists enter it somehow, which means that you can find a way to get inside. How'd you know the hag would be here? When I was freed in Dresden, the demons set her on my trail. She failed to catch me, but she took a hostage of a sort. Tried to corrupt this grave if I didn't come here and surrender. I knew I could not defeat her on my own, so I used you. It was a lie to get you here so you'd help me kill her. Forgive me. I'm sorry. Who does this grave belong to? My last victim. She was a priestess of Desna. I seduced her and drained her soul. She died in my arms, and I decided to bask in her final reveries, so I dove into her fading mind. Dreams are Desna's domain. The goddess noticed my sacrilege, but for some reason she showed me mercy instead of punishment. She opened my eyes to who I was and who I could be. When I returned to my senses, the first thing I did was bury my final victim here, and make a vow before her grave that I would atone for everything I had done. I didn't even know who she was. I seduced her, deceived her, and killed her, and she saved my soul. If only I could die and give her back to her life, but I can't, Cetrin. All I can do is live on, and help those who are still alive. How did you know about the Bell of Mercy? This place. This fortress and the bell tower. I saw them in the dreams of the person lying in this grave. She was on her way here for the bell. She wanted to take it from here and return it to the Crusaders in Canabras. She never made it here, because she met me. I killed her and I devoured her dreams. Rather, they devoured me. That's why when I re-emerged from the dream realm, I buried her here. That was the right thing to do. I wanted to return the bell to the Crusaders for a long time, but the barest brush and the bell burns my impure fingers. Why'd you have to lie? You could have just asked for help. I was afraid. Afraid you would refuse, and if there was nothing in it for you. I was afraid you wouldn't believe me, and I'm a demon, Zentrin. For centuries, it was all I knew. If you want something, you get by lying or by force. Gluing your hair was so easy, so natural. Lies and manipulation are my native language, when I've spoken my entire life. Asking for a favor? It's a foreign notion I've only begun to learn. Don't think I'm trying to justify why I did. I know my lie was despicable. I knew that perfectly well when I lied to you. I knew it was a step backward, back to your old Arushalae. I still did it. There's no excuse for it. Just want you to understand me. Thanks for the map. I lied to you. Trust me, I used you to get rid of the hag. This doesn't assuage my guilt, but it's the least I can do. Everything's clear now. What are you going to do with me? Arushalae waits with bated breath, her eyes locked in yours. See fear and sadness there, and also the tiniest flicker of hope. I sincerely hope the Fifth Crusade will not be the last casualty in a long line of endeavors that ended in ruin, because someone decided to trust the word of a demon. Not be the latest. Tristan Deja Vu? Tristan! Tristan would try and forgive her. Absolutely. I'll believe you this time. If you lie to me again, I won't be so forgiving. Thank you. Won't lie to you again. I like option 3. Rin's not that outwardly cruel. That's the thing, is like a lot of the options and such, even though she is more evil than she is good, despite the fact that she's lawful neutral, she keeps a lot of that evil inside. She wouldn't openly say, no, I'll fucking kill you, because, well, now you've just made a threat. And threats mean people will distrust you and not want to work with you. Isn't that terrible? So good things to grab right now. Hours and hours can be spent in Pathfinder character creation? Absolutely. There's no alignment requirement for the Lich Path. Lawful neutral or lawful evil or neutral evil. You can be lawful neutral. You can be neutral. You don't have to be able to be a Lich. That said, Rin's true alignment is lawful evil. It's just one of those things where because lol CRPG alignment choices. Because Rin's not an asshole, and because she likes encouraging her allies, she's seen as a good person. It's like, no, she knows that she knows morale is half the battle in a war. That's the thing, is Rin is very callous and very cold. She will say things, and she will like try and cheer people up to make them more efficient. It's always in the back of her mind with her goals in mind. That's why it's like, I wish it didn't just give you good alignment points, because half the time when she's saying stuff to cheer someone up, it's just because she knows that's what she should say. It has nothing to do with, oh, she actually believes this. It's just, no, she believes that's the thing she should say in this moment. Improve critical. Improve critical with rapiers. And we have more level 4 spells. Hell yeah. Phantasmal Killer is a neat one. Has this controlled fireball. Regal's turn. Regal, unfortunately, like, doesn't need Vivisectionist. He really doesn't. He doesn't need more levels than that, because he's not going to gain most of the benefits. Armager's fine. Hell Knight, I wish Hell Knight got better. I wish Hell Knight wasn't broken. Is really what it comes down to. More athletics. He gets a bonus feat too, so we'll do Accomplished Sneak Attacker because sneak attack's nice. No, we're not going to do Accomplished Sneak Attacker. We're going to do these ones. We are going to do Hammer the Gap and Greater Weapon Focus. Gnome Hooked Hammer. Because he's good at sticking on one person and then just smacking the shit out of them. Espionage Expert. Why are there companions with more stats than you? That's why I want to know too. That's why I want to know too. Because unlike in Pathfinder Kingmaker, where there was only Knock Knock that had more stats than you, because in Kingmaker, most of the companions had a 20 point buy. You had a 25 point buy. 25 point buy. And the Ranger, I forget his name offhand, and Knock Knock had a really good point buy. It does seem like there's a lot of companions that have better point buy than you, and it kind of annoys me, because it does mean that in so many ways you're the worst character. Our talkie buddy. Mobility. Get some knowledge world in here. Respec mod once released. God, yeah. Arushalae at least has the excuse of she's actually a fucking demon. Like, that's part of it. Is she has levels in demon. Had good point buys. Lindsay had only 20. Jathel has a weird point buy. Amiri only has a 20 point buy, and hers is really weird. And the thing is, 20 point buy isn't bad. That's the base point buy that you should be expecting to have. Just, you know. Snapshot. Wooljiff. Arcane Trickster. Mobility, Trickery. Use Magic Device. And Athletics. Snapshot doesn't work? Really? Well, it's a bit late. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, and that sucks, but okay. We will find out. We're going to do Arcane Strike because it's a swift action and it has just extra damage, so that's always good. Reading that on the forum. I wouldn't be surprised. I would be sad, but I wouldn't be surprised. Acid Pit. Greater invisibility, yes. Yeah. Witch, continue being witch. You're our other talkie person. Greater spell penetration. Level 5 spells. Cloud Kill's nice. Cloud Kill is kind of bullshit. Enervation's nice. Remove curse. Actually, no, not remove curse. Remove disease. No, remove curse. Level 2 spells. See invisibility. They did some hot fixes and patches, but they most of those are going to wait until the next big patch right now. You're another big talky person. But you're mostly a religion person. Give you some use magic device, just in case. Can we get you some spell penetration in here? Let's get you some spell penetration. Oh. Sure, we'll take life sense. Yeah, that's cool. Level 5 spells. Slay living. I could. I think what we'll do though is hit Greater Command. Level 4 spells. Holy Smite. To each evil creature in the area. Hold up! No, wait, that'll kill us. You know, we're gonna get inflict critical wounds just so he can occasionally heal the frickin' undead. Remove blindness. Oh! Blessing of courage and life? Maybe. That could be a good thing. More summons. The lesser summons aren't necessarily that good if you have better summons. And that's the thing is, because of the type of caster he is, it's a pool. He draws from the same pool. He acts like a sorcerer. He has 4 level 5 spell slots, 2 level 4 spell slots, etc. of these available. So more summons would be 4 or 5 tier. But the thing is, the great thing about anime undead is it summons multiple. I mean, the higher things can summon multiples as well, but they'll summon them of a lower tier. So, hence, maybe not necessarily worth. Oh, do you level? You do not. Okay, no level for this Skeletal Executioner. Oh wait, that's right, we didn't loot the body of the hag. Let's go loot the body of the hag. I wanna loot the body. Quarterstaff plus 4. Not bad. Pretty good. Quiver of Cursed Thorns. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 20 units of cursed ammunition. Whenever this ammunition hits an enemy, it must pass a reflex saving throw, DC 17, or will be entangled by unholy vines for 1d4 rounds. Each round, enemy tries to break from this entanglement. If this try is unsuccessful, the vines deal 1d10 unholy damage. Fuck yeah! That's a cool little quiver.
Something is not right here.
Get some more money.
This is my kind of work. Pretty good, aren't I?
Belt of Physical Perfection plus 2. This belt grants us wearer plus 2 to Strength, Dexterity, and Constitution. What? Hold on, what's yours? Plus 4. Okay. Alright. I'll take that. We take those. All right. Oh, that's good. That's nice. Thank you, game. I'm so glad I came back to check this rather than leave the area. Hot damn, that's a good find. That is a damn good find. Well, there we go. Damn. It is very good to see you, Nogard. Well, where is the special place? Bet you anything it's, yup, way all the way out there. A pile of skulls in the middle of the scrubland is a sign that conceals the entrance to a secret hideout of Baphomet's worshippers. Been hiding here for decades, playing assaults on the Crusaders, aiming and performing blasphemous rituals. Treasury filled with the secrets of the cultists and perhaps their masters can be found here. Alright, that's that's gonna take a bit. So we'll have to go out here and then head south, it looks like. That's not good. Alright. Let's take a... Let's head back to Dresden for now. Rest up. And swap out Arushalae for Windwalk, because it's time for Windwalk to make good on stuff. Oh, also, we have a thing. Other. The Mercy Bell. Holy relic of Destiny has been found in the ruins of the fortress near the Greengates. The chime of the bell, ringing out once more after many years of silence, will fill mortal souls with faith and hope for victory. Extracting the holy relic from ruins and taking it to Dresden will require the combined efforts of an entire unit. Sure. Arushalae, go ahead and, lead the charge on that. Can we not? It's weird. What happens if... Oh, that sucks. That sucks that some of those just don't work. That's annoying. Anyways, let's get back to Dresden. To the Citadel. Hi, Bean. My cat says hello. take a quick rest. All right. And let's take a quick little 5-minute break. I need to quickly grab something, and we'll be right back. Be right back in about 5 minutes. And Bean says hello to everyone again. So, we'll be right back. It'll just take a minute. You guys can start the luxurious quarters. Kitty noises are cute. They are, aren't they? And of course, I will pull up our classic intermission music. And there we go. I'll be right back. And we are back. As I turn off the Wii Shop theme. Okay. The Wii Shop theme, but it's underwater. Thanks for the mall music. That comes from an old dumb thing where when I would get really spooked with Subnautica, I'd put that on. And it would be somewhat calming. Somewhat. Kind of.
I know the way.
We've broken the 100 health point
I'll
mark
go
for Rin. That's always nice. There we go. And just sell that. That's right, we have a couple more people to level up. Like frickin' Greybore. Greybore is a Slayer, and Slayer is good. Slayer is super good. I like Slayer a lot. Can you tell? Feats. You should have... Yeah, let's give him improved critical on his frickin' Dwarven War Axes, yep. Why don't I have improved crits? Social. Knowledge religion. Talk good. Knowledge world. Maybe extra channel? Otherwise, honestly, spell penetration. So as far as the torches, I keep the torches in case of swarms or other things that need fire and are like resistant to all your weapons and all that other stuff. It's a habit from Kingmaker. I should use the light spell more though. Yeah, it's pure habit from Pathfinder Kingmaker. And they're not heavy. And there's been times in the game where having an item is important, so, you know. Today on level 6 spells... Oh... Phantasmal Putrefaction. And Dragonkind. No, we won't get Dragonkind. We'll get Mass Fox Cunning. Fuck yeah. No, we'll get Mass, Mass Cat's Grace. It's good. That is some serious PTSD. So, I'll tell a story. I'll tell a story about way back when my first experience with Pathfinder was Pathfinder Kingmaker in the actual adventure path, actual tabletop, us all sitting around, and you know everyone was excited. I was playing a summoner. We had a magus. We had I want to say it was either a monk or a kineticist. But anyways, we had a bunch of people, and everything was going good, and we're going along. We're having adventures, and we come across some berries out in the woods. And there seems to be some, like, big old fucking spiders. Okay, we fight the spiders. And so we go to pick the berries, and then suddenly swarms. Spider swarms. Spider swarms. Okay, and my Eidolon, which is the summoner's big old fucking monster, doing nothing. I think it was a monk. Yeah, I think they were having trouble too. Monk doing nothing. The Magus doing nothing. Everyone's like unable to do this as these spiders are hitting us and doing stat damage because of the poison. And two of us end up dropping from damage. One of us is down to like 4 strength, etc. By the time we finally kill these fuckers. And it took our party days and days and days to recover from that. Because we didn't have access to restoration or anything. So we just had to just straight up, like, rest to recover all that shit. And when I encountered them in Pathfinder Kingmaker, the CRPG, by then we had researched heavily, how the fuck do you deal with swarms? So when I saw them during Pathfinder Kingmaker, I immediately paused, went into the inventory, grabbed the torches, handed them to every frickin' person who was in melee, like Amiri and such, and just like, here's a torch. No, they have the swarms. Swarm rules are fucking bullshit. And like stat damage from poison and such is really, really vicious. The thing that really got both the GM and like the rest of us at the time is spider swarms are like CR1. They're absolutely meant for early game fights. They're meant for like a party of level 1, level 2 adventurers. And they will kill your entire party. If a GM does not know the repercussions of swarms, especially swarms that have poison, then it is an early game party killer. Later on, you have myriads of ways of dealing with swarms. Right now, if we encountered a swarm, Zetron would like fucking cast. Zetron would just immediately cast like Fireball or Dragon's Breath. You know, we'd have Ember cast her various spells, etc. We have ways now. But we didn't before. Yeah, swarms are extremely nasty, and swarms are something you need to have a solution to in your builds, because if you don't have a solution, if you don't have a response to swarms, you will die. Your party is dead. I wish I was exaggerating, but I'm not. It's really just, if you don't do this, your party is dead. Yeah, no, yeah. Like I said, swarms, when you know how to deal with them, which is any source of AoE damage, fire damage, and other energy damage, then that's how you deal with them. You don't need AoE to attack them. You can always attack a swarm. You can always raw attack a swarm. Just, it does damage reduction. I believe it's a flat half damage reduction, along with anything else that they have. So you'll do half damage if you hit them. You might also have some negatives to hit them. I forget the particular full swarm rules offhand, because I actively don't use swarms that often when I run things, just because they're really annoying to deal with. Normal difficulty, swarms take regular damage from attacks. That might be why then that you were seeing that they weren't that big of an issue. Because I am playing on normal. I mean, back to back. Mandragora swarms for the win. No, fuck off. I won't even joke about that. Fuck off. Mandragora, I believe, dropped our Magus in the Wrath of the Righteous adventure path that I'm running. I was very amused. Up in focus. Claw. Does he have claw attacks? I forget if he has claw attacks. No, he doesn't have claw attacks. What am I saying? He doesn't have claw attacks. I could give him light armor proficiency. I could be that meme, but I'm not going to. But, yeah, the Mandragora confused them with the effect, and so the Magus then smacked themselves and knocked themselves out, I believe. It's been a while, so I forget the exact full how it all came to pass, but yeah, the Magus got fucked up. I'll do cleave. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, yeah, that's because Kineticist blasts do full damage to swarms because they're energy. Now, if you had like an Earth Kineticist, they would suddenly do not as much damage. All Kineticist blasts do full damage? Oh, because of the sheer mass of it. That's right. They actually specifically mentioned that yeah, because of the mass of material, it will always do full damage against swarms. Yeah, AoE will still do extra though, yeah. That is very true. I'll roll. Boom, companion. We'll get that, because I'm pretty sure because of how it works and when you get it, it does count as less. Yeah, okay.
In due time.
Yep, for reasons. Mm-hmm. I know what reasons. Sigh! Got anything for us? I do want that one of Anime Dead one these days. Alright, take care, No Guard. Yeah, we're only going to be playing about another hour because unfortunately I also have work and such. But we will be streaming more on Thursday. Oh, that's right. Anyone else who has to prepare their spells? You don't have to prepare your spells. You do. We'll give you Dispel Magic. You also have to prepare your spells. Greater Invisibility. I say Greater Invisibility. Another use of Haste would be nice. Arushalae. Um. Hmm. We'll give you. Longstrider. Okay. Alright, let's head out, and time to go back to Canabris. And trade out Arushalae for Windrog. Alright. So the Legion is going to move up this way. And engage the demons. I really am curious. I really want to know if we'll get some, like, some proper undead. That'd be nice. We're gonna hold. Oh, we can't hold any longer. Okay. I am curious. He might just give us normal, normal Mongols. Yeah, I think he would just give you normal mongrels. Normal mongrelmen. Begging for mercy, one of the imprisoned demons points to an inconspicuous crack in the rock that their unit had been ordered to guard until the arrival of a pack of slaves. Examining the crack, Crusaders return to the commander proudly display a handful of shining dust in. Harvest is home to an adamantine load. Spray and precious metal will come in useful to mend Deviant army. Well, shit, adamantine. That is not insignificant. So, Pillar of Skulls. Still working on that. Alright. So, Rin and companions are going to start making their way downtown, walking fast. Oh. Military reached rank 2. Yay! Alright. The Legion's gonna advance. Okay, that's pleasant. That's what we like to see. Take out the dretches. Okay, that's fine. I really don't care. Go forth, fucking Hell Knights. Yeah, there we go. Lost 36 clerics. Oh, that's nasty. But we got a cool thing. A gang of demons hunting runaway slaves was not reckoning on facing the commander's conquering forces. Among the bloody corpses, the Crusaders discovered a dark, god-forsaken altar fashioned from teeth of demons' captured victims and the webs of monstrous mechanical spider retrievers. The soldiers clamored to burn it, but the more tactically minded officers decided not to rush into anything, passed on to the commander for examination. That was painful. Yeah. You can. Here's the only problem I have with that. A, it makes very little sense. B, it's really weird doing shit like that, and it makes very little sense. That's how it fucking works. Just use one peasant per attack. Enemies have damage reduction. Also, there's no peasants. There's no peasants in this. There's just the champions, the clerics, the hell knights, and the archers. You also don't necessarily have that many slots. Like, in theory, I could, like, go here and then do, like... But those, telling you now, those guys are going to be, like, do nothing. You just use one. I mean... The enemies have a lot of AoE. Like, you could do that, and, like, that's fine. I mean... I'll go ahead and do it, but it's... So, here's the problem with that. I don't have a way to select just one. So here's what I have to do. There we go. One. Yeah, I don't have a way to select just one. Like, I definitely get what you're saying, and like, it is a strategy, and like, I'm okay doing that because of how this is. But now also my entire front line is weird and skewed to one side, and now if like there's a rock in the way, suddenly my actual people I want to do stuff with can't do things. That's the only problem with how this works. Is the narrow battlefields are also really shit. Yeah, like, it's a strategy, and I'm not saying that it doesn't work, because I don't know. I don't know if it does or not. I'm just saying I'm not going to risk it right now. Roll the dice and tray in. I mean, yeah. What I'm worried about is when somebody throws Fireball. Because there are absolutely AoE spells, in which case, well, alright, that did nothing. Oh, can't go any further? Really? I'm mad. I'm mad. Anyways. Camouflage. Be interesting. The arrival of the Hell Knights. 3 Hell Knights await an audience with the commander in the... Bean. With the commander in Dresden. I'll have to take a look at that. Making the Dark Retriever's padded armor. The wearer of this +3 padded armor gains +3 bonus to saving throws against fear and nauseated condition. Whenever the wearer is attacked with the spell, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become nauseated for 1 round. Retriever's shirt. Whenever the wearer polymorphs into any creature, they gain +4 enhancement bonus to attack and damage roll made with limbs. Creature hits them. That'd be good for a druid. That shirt would be good for a druid. Nope. This cloth is weaved from spiderweb. It strangles the wearer, inflicting -5 penalty to mobility. Also helps discharge electric damage, granting the wearer electricity resistance 30. Whenever the wearer is hit by a non-slashing weapon, it must pass a reflex saving throw or become staggered. The first attack in the round as well as suffer it. No, fuck that. Hey, that's pretty good. +3 padded armor with a +2 bonus to dex. A queen in nice cloth weave from the retriever's spiderweb, purified with druidic magic. Whenever a druid wearing it casts a spell from their spellbook, they cast it as if they were 1 level higher. So gain a +10 competence bonus on lower nature checks. Fuck yeah. If only we had a druid. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. Cool stuff. Yeah, it's definitely like, hey guys, unless you're playing a druid, maybe don't go for the fight that's up here. Just saying. It's not really that worth it. Other than the raw experience. Oh dear. It's awkward. Can we make Inquisitors now? Can we, please? Let's get some more clerics in here. 4 to 5 clerics. Yeah, that'll replace the ones we lost. The Second Legion. Alright, let's continue. Nope, we do not want to enter. You spotted enemies! Let's turn off this so Daron doesn't get destroyed. Enslaved spawn and ghoul clerics and stuff. Okay. So we've got here chain shirt, breastplate, chain shirt. That's it. Okay. Well, experience points. A wand of corrosive touch, a wand of corrosive touch, 3 protections from law, scroll of greater command approach, and some gold coins. Okay, I'll take it. 2 wands of corrosive touch, though. That's interesting. Do wands recharge when you rest? No, they are pure. That's how many slots you get, and that's it. It is definitely not 5e. That'd be cool. I am sort of. That's one of the changes they made in 5e that I'm fully in support of. 5e D&D, but no, charges do not recharge when you rest. There's no way to recharge wands currently. It'd be cool if they gained a couple recharges. But I like to think of them as stackable scrolls, as it were. Like quivers, but for spells. That's a good way of looking at it. Now, wands are useful. It's just, you know, as you might have noticed, I don't use them a ton for the wands. I should use them more. I used the Wand of Cure Wounds a lot more back earlier in the game, especially in Canabras. Oh man, that was so useful. But wasn't as necessary. Supplicant from Chili Creek. Oh! Well, hot damn. We'll have to take a look at that shortly. But for now, Canabras. Time for Wendwag to deliver on her promise. Oh. That's cool. I didn't think we'd actually be able to see this map again. That's cool. If she delivers. Yeah, no. Rin is ready for this to lead nowhere. This journey will take 7 hours. We've spotted enemies? What? Oh, this is going to be sad. This is going to be very sad. Oh, this is... Oh, wow. Well... I was just like, oh no. Stop, you have so much to live for. Oh dear. That was fun. Level 1 cultists take on level 11 Magus. And friends. Like, Rin could have soloed those guys easy. At her level. I mean, technically all she would have needed to do is throw a fireball and then boom, they're dead. But, you know, even that would be overkill. Alright, time for Wendwag to deliver. Pretty much. Those guys were not a threat. Those guys were, strange. None of the villagers are around. Oh, hey. Treasure. I will take 189 gold.
All according to plan.
Just keep looting the place.
I'll go ahead.
Ah, there she is. You're back? Shall we trade then? Diver looks at you warily and at Windwag with unconcealed fear. Interesting. Oh, I'm sure we're about Sea Land. Could have sworn there was some like weird thing. Ah, yeah, here we go, the thick pads. Yeah, there was some cool thing that I was like, when the fuck are we ever going to get this? Ta-da! Ah, it's interesting. Though that we get here, can attacking us like wild animals. The end times. Tribe is dying. Only old men and children are left. Windwag. Soul, squinting nearsightedly, looks at you intently. His fleshy, sad face is masked weariness. Ah, Uplanders. Well, hello, Uplanders. Did you get your cannabis back? What brings you to us? A bit of respect for my mistress, Soul. We didn't come for you. We came for our warriors. What's going on here? We are dying out. I hope you never have to see your family or kin perish. The weak are starving to death in their huts, and those who should take care of them are rampaging in a blind bloodthirst. Why didn't you ask for help on the surface? Do Uplanders care about us? And who would I send? Those few hunters we had in the tribe are gone. They said they heard an ominous whisper in their heads that called them to the caves. They could not resist, and they went, all of them, one after another. They also said that soon he will come, and all of us will be together again, and all of us will be his. I don't know who they are talking about. I came for the mongrel army. Look for yourself and tell us. Do you see an army here? I only see a bunch of old Neathers, women and children starving to death. All the hunters, all the warriors, where are they? They were ruined by the demonic madness. Lon is trying to cure them. He's hiding in a cave nearby, fighting for their mad souls. What can one lad do, even one as reckless as him? Where's the cave where Lion is hiding? She knows where. She and Lon often went to that cave when Wendwell got tired of my old man's chatter. I swear, if Lon succeeds with his cure and deprives my warriors of their demonic rage, I will gut him like a fish. We have to stop him, mistress. Yeah, no, even Rin's like, so about that army. No, like, Wendwog has gotten by thus far purely based on her sycophantic pleas and how much she says she'll be useful. And Rin has kept her alive despite her being a traitorous little... Because, alright, she might be useful. Yeah, well, about that usefulness. Listen, my heart. It's steady like a rock. You will listen, heart, it is rock. Bean! Stop that. Give me a second. There's no toy moral in me. I am cold like deep waters. No passion, I deep waters. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Bean was eating medical bills. The mongrels surrounding Lan stare blankly into the distance. Their lips repeat Lan's soothing words in a monotonous whisper. They moan and sway slightly in the unified rhythm of the meditation. Their bodies, strained with animal-like tension, are bound by unusual immobility. No growling or roaring can be heard from these creatures, who were previously the embodiment of rage. What are you doing? You're ruining them! Mistress, he's ruining them! He's trying to smother their blood rage, kill their strength! Stop, you pathetic scum! The huntress's enraged scream carries to the roof of the cave, causing many of the mongrels to flinch and turn their empty eyes toward her. Lan takes a fighting stance. Gritting his teeth in displeasure, he says, I'm trying to cure them, Wendwag. Cure them of the demonic rage you helped inflict upon them. Did you come to finish what you started? I won't let you. Lan casts a desperate look at you, then at Wendwag. Wendu, the future of the tribe is our concern. Don't drag strangers into this. You want blood, then I'm challenging you to a duel. Let's fight for the fate of our tribe, just you and me. Turning to you, Wendwag grins ominously. The fit of rage that possessed her subsides, giving way to mocking anger. Did you hear that, mistress? He wants to fight. What were you doing here? Trying to drive the demon's foulness out of the minds of my fellow tribesmen. Meditation soothes their anger, calms their passions. Their eyes don't cloud with blood anymore. And see in their eyes, they're not beyond saving. I can bring them back. Our stupidity is an insult to the entire tribe and a curse on all of us. We're trying to neuter them, take away their strength, doom them into an eternal existence in oblivion. Look into their eyes. A slug has more will to live than they do. How are you trying to cure them? Intuition. Maybe the rocks themselves whisper the right words to me. We're too closely connected to the caves for them to silently watch us die. If you lose the fight, will you back down? If I lose, I'll be dead and no longer a thorn in your side. Wendwag bares her teeth in a rapacious snarl. She looks at Lan greedily and without remorse, like it's a juicy piece of meat. Not if. When. Right back. Today on Cat continues to be a brat. Sorry about that. I came for the mongrel army, Lan. That's not going to happen. Go and take that mad bitch Wendwag with you. You won't get any other mongrel but her. You'll pay for this. For making my future warriors, for your filthy words. I'll rip your heart out. Why are you getting in our way? You and Wendwag want to turn my people into your fighting animals. Toss us into the fires of war like fodder. I won't just stand by and watch it happen. Idiot. Our fellow tribesmen are gaining the power that was destined for them. And you want us to keep languishing in poverty in these catacombs, instead of going up to the surface and showing the world how strong the Nethers are. I wish no harm to the mongrels, only helping you fulfill your destiny. We are underground crusaders, not underground demons. The path you've prepared for us isn't our destiny. You don't stand a chance against Windwalk. I wouldn't be so sure of that. Fighting for my tribe, but she's only fighting for herself. Little Lan's always wanted to be a hero, right? Well, in honor of what we had, let you die as one. Looks like a fight is inevitable. I'm asking you, stay out of it. You're not a mongrel. You don't decide our fate. This'll be an honest fight. Just Wendwag and Lan. It's time for Wendwag to prove herself. Rin is... like I said, she's tired of Wendwag's excuses, she's tired of her delaying, she's tired of all this, and now comes the moment. She's like, alright, you promised me a lot of things. Deliver. As your mistress has some sense of honor. You slime! You have no right to judge my mistress's actions.
Did we step on their toes as well?
Smiler.
No, not like this.
I've survived worse. This was unexpected.
Well, Windwalk wins. Weakened by his injuries, Lon stubbornly raises his bow, spits blood from his mouth and smiles. I'm going to stop dancing and start fighting. Smiler is the winner. Lie down and stay down, Lan. Don't even try getting up. Even though the mongrel is no longer able to put up a fight, the huntress hesitates to deal the killing blow. Lizard wins. What, you're gonna kill me? I'll do that anyway. Expressing a painful grunt that rumbles up from his chest, Lon rises with effort. Sorry, Windu, but I'm not giving up today. Have you had enough, Lon? What are you talking about? Could do this all day. Seriously, no, I haven't had enough. You want to get rid of me, kill me. You won't be able to intimidate me and make me back down. Such an idiot. You have a death wish. Why are you hesitating, Windwalk? Savoring the moment, mistress. It's nice to see my enemy falling at my feet. Windwalk smiles mockingly, but you notice a glimmer of uncertainty in her eyes. We don't need any more blood spilled than necessary. Let's go, Windwalk. Let this be a lesson to you. Don't ever stand in my way again. Because I've got a lizard. Too bad I've always been a lousy student. Putting all his remaining strength into the last charge, Lon dashes forward. Anger flares in Windwalk's eyes, and a wide hunting knife appears in her hand before you can say a word. Come, pack. Now all of you are mine. Windu. Come with me and drink my blood. For this, you will give me your lives. And Lon is dead.
Follow my lead.
Magritium Turin. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turin. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Can you raise him back as your other companion? I cannot. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to raise people like that. I don't have a cool thing where I select someone and go, hey, you're going to be my thing. That'd be cool. But no, I cannot just reach out and make someone undead. Abrasive armor +3. Well, what do you know? Maybe. That'd be cool. There you go, Windwalk. That will last for a night, but alright. I'm more talking about the cat. I'm just quickly popping up some scrolls, make sure people have them. Okay, that should be good. Okay. Chief is here. Chief, call. Fight. Mongrel lets out a garbled howl of rage.
In due time.
Here we go.
I know the way.
There's worry on Chief Soul's ugly face. I have no idea how you made my fellow tribesmen come back. Can't stand to look at them. They cry like animals. Eat like animals. You like they want to devour you. Don't want to obey at all. Get used to it. Now Neathers only obey the strong. You are not their chief anymore. Windwalk looks arrogantly at Soul, who is taken back by her brazenness. Where's Lon? Have you seen him? Are the Mongols who returned to the village peaceful? Not peaceful at all. Fight, they break everything they can. Don't kill anyone, because Windwalk forbade them. I fear they ate them and spilled blood without permission. Don't be scared, old man. They won't touch you if you don't make me angry. How quickly can you get to Dresden? Those of us who are sentient will get all the food and water we have, so your wild warriors won't starve to death on the way. We'll depart right away. Sense the thirst for blood, my fellow tribesmen. Shouldn't be kept waiting for too long. Mon is dead. Destiny. Some learned to hold a bow when he was a little boy. Always been devoted to the tribe. Was proud to give it a life for us. Daring. A true underground crusader. So the promised time has come. It's time for Neathers to return to the surface. It's just the tribe won't listen to me now. It's not you will lead them to the surface, Soul. We need a new chief. Young, strong, and brave for hard trials. We're going to war, where experience will account for nothing. So I will lead the tribe. I, Windwalk, the strongest hunter in Neathholm. Is there anyone here who would dispute my right to lead the tribe and our people? A satisfied smile plays on Windwalk's lips as she watched her kin nod and mumble approvingly. See, mistress, the army I promised you is in your hands. Aethers will show their true might. We will never have to live in these dank caves again. I'll lead this army in your name. We will rip to shreds anyone who dares to resist you. Windwalk's exact speech turns into a battle cry that spreads throughout the village, echoed by the other mongrels. Well,
I'll go ahead.
gut tells me that we'll never come back to a cave. Windwalk's delivered.
All according to
Windwalk
plan.
gets to live. And for those who are like, oh man, Windwalk was so weak, keep in mind, part of her character levels are in getting that lizard. So that lizard is a part of her character sheet as much as anything else. I probably shouldn't have been casting the spells. You're right. I just didn't expect Lon to do that much damage. I wasn't expecting Lon to be a fucking beast. Bracers and stockbow. He had a +3 composite longbow. Nope, +3. He has a better bow than her. And he was a Zen. Also, he deflects the first arrow that would have hit him, period. Because of him being a monk. +3 blow, +3 basers, and he will deflect the first shot that hits him. He's actually pretty good. And an archer versus archer battle. That's weird. Anyways, Kingdom. Still sucks I can't do that one. Yeah, sure, you can make that. Alright, Rift Drake time. It can move that far. Moving one step forward is fine. Clinging corrosion, okay. I mean, if it's gonna let me keep shooting at it, okay. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Like, I'd feel bad for abusing this, but it's also like, well, I mean... I'm not gonna charge into it, I'm gonna wait for it to approach us. I'm not gonna purposely get my things killed. So... eh? Heimrel, how's the archers to attack again? I'd be feeling pretty good right now, too. Just 3 left. Like, if I could blitz my way up to it and just smack it, I would, but I can't. So I'm like, alright, well, I'll just keep shooting you. Yeah, just maintain defensive line and let the archers kill them. Alright, just one left. I feel bad, but I also don't. There's been enough battles that have absolutely dicked me over that I'm like, no, I'll take this. I'll take that. Warriors have discovered that what attracted such a horde of monsters. An impressive ambulant laboratory belonged to some insane alchemist. The laboratory had been mercilessly plundered, and jars of elixirs and ingredients bore sinister holes through which the hideous creatures had consumed their contents like some exquisite nectar. Luckily, some of the alchemist's inventory survived and now belongs to Crusaders. Neat. We've also now leveled up. Yay! Let's cast Fireball. That demon arm is getting closer. Alright.
Follow my lead. We're getting close to being corrupt. A holy relic of Destiny has been found in the ruins. Alright, success. Awesome. I have mixed feelings in the corruption system. So, you know. Time to take out these ash giants. Better than infinite naps. Except there weren't infinite naps because you needed supplies.
Okay, so that's the archer ash giant. How hard is it to get supplies from how fast to get corruption? Well, they got rid of the supply system. Also, as far as how fast you get corruption, that's after 2 days of rest. After 2 rests. But they completely got rid of the supply system. They decided that micromanaging that wasn't worth it. Hold. We lost 5 archers, 12 champions. Scarce possessions of the wild giants may still prove useful to the Crusaders. This time soldiers found something truly interesting among the piles of rubbish, bones, and primitive tools. A pair of impressive tusks wrapped in scaled hide. It's been some kind of relic for these monsters. We've now cleared the area around Dresden of any threats. There's a demonic army approaching, though, so we're gonna start making our way back. We're gonna push on despite our exhaustion, because we're about to reach Dresden, and I'm not going to risk... Oh. Whoops. I'm not going to risk more corruption. Corruption is extremely critical.
Amranda Gratio.
I welcome your company.
Quadritium Turinos.
I know the way.
How fast can you remove corruption? It can only be removed in a town like Dresden. It can only be removed in Dresden, and it takes multiple days, I believe. Nope, multiple days. It removes slowly over time. Certain relics can also remove it, but basically, it's bad news. Rules as written, it's even worse. But so we have some things that are going to pop up. And obviously some quests are going to pop up and we need to do some things, but it is also 4:11 and I have work soon, so after these various little conversations, we're going to end the stream. But for right now, let's see what these conversations are. Some say that being a kind person is hard work, that most people can't do it. Is that true? People standing next to you, don't you want to love those people? Is it so hard to smile at them? Say a kind word? Share with those in need? Don't you feel joy when you do something good for others? Isn't it wonderful when they do the same for you? Kindness is the easiest and most pleasant thing in the world. A crowd is gathered in the street. Young and old, civilians and soldiers. Everyone is listening to a frail elf girl, captivated by her delicate voice as it rings out. What about ungrateful assholes, huh? Good for them, they just shit on you in turn. Just don't be like them. And don't get angry at those people. They don't know what they're doing. Don't abandon them to their silliness and sins. Just keep doing good, and you'll see, sooner or later they'll realize they were wrong. Listen, nerd. The best influence on Rin in the entire game is Ember. Right, Commander, that's for sure. Thank you for your kind words. I'm not saying anything special. These are simple things. Everyone knows them. Keep talking. Alright, I was talking about being kind to your neighbors. And look, the Commander decided to set an example. Insane preacher telling a laughing crowd about love, kindness, and nobility of spirit. An ordinary sight in the streets. Everybody says it's idiots. Oftentimes when the crowd grows tired of listening to sermons, it finds new entertainment by dragging the preacher to the stake. This girl's already been tossed in the fire and survived. In spite of it all, she continues to appeal to people's better nature. Will she achieve more than others of her ilk? Who's to say? The mob loves the wretch, a feeble-minded, hysterical, starry-eyed preacher. When one of these unfortunates stands on a corner and begins their sermon, the crowd will immediately gather. Some will laugh, some will cry, some will toss a coin at their feet. But will any of them listen? Will they do as they're told? The obvious conclusion, of course they won't. But let's leave our biases aside as we observe how the throngs of Dresden respond to the exhortations of a ragged elf girl. People in the sea seem to like your sermons. Are these sermons? I just tell people things. Simple things, anyone can figure them out. People are much cleverer than me. They listen to me and they say thank you after. Probably just have a pretty voice. Yeah, Rin sees that and she is just like, like, Sela goes to her and goes, oh, stop what you're doing, it's evil and wrong. And she's like, look, I'm doing it for the greater good. If Ember went to her and said what you're doing is evil and wrong, Rin would be like, fuck, I feel like shit now. She is a walking cinnamon roll and she must be protected. Oh. No, she's easily slowly becoming my favorite character. Paralictor Aminos Renth. They approach as if in military formation. In lockstep, ranged at the tallest, a white-haired elf occupies a central position, flanked by the other two. At the same time, it does not seem as though any of the three is the leader. Knight Commander Zetrin, we are the representatives of the Hell Knights in the no man's land of the World Wound. Paralictor
Amnos Renth of the Order of the Gate, Paralector Lorana Tai from the Order of the Pike, and Paralector Garen Deothin from the Order of the Pyre. After introducing themselves, all three turn to Regal and Yosin and give curt nods. The elf, Paralector Amnos Renth, turns his gaze to you. His voice is dry and his speech is fastidiously formal. We've come to officially greet the commander of the Fifth Crusade on behalf of the Coalition and the Hell Knight Orders. The Orders have been and remain fundamentally opposed to demons and demon worshippers. We'll continue to act in the no man's land of the Whirlwind as an allied force to your armies. I welcome our honored allies to Dresden. Thank you, Knight Commander. Allow us to congratulate you on your victory in the battle for Dresden. Are you willing to participate in joint operations? My armies need support. That is not possible at this moment in time. The Orders are following their own plans. The majority of our forces are deployed far to the west. We are thereby helping you by drawing the attention of the demon armies. Paralector Durange's decision to hand over part of his forces for you to command was done of his own initiative. The other orders and even the other chapters of the Order of the Godclaw have their own objectives. Is that all you wish to say? One more thing. Our chapters, together with the troop led by Paralector Durange, intend to establish an outpost, or rather a fortified transfer point for our operations. We found suitable ruins from the First Crusade and we have begun making them fit for habitation. When the outpost is ready, you will be entitled, as our ally, to make use of the facilities for rest and sustenance when you are making forays deeper into the wound. On that, we shall take our leave, Knight Commander. Cool, a neat place for rest, for the rest. Good talk, good talk. So many strange, terrible things are happening here. Markle, straight fisherman from the tiny peaceful village Chili Creek, Endersall. Saw enough horrors on my way here to last a lifetime. Of course, I didn't show up uninhabited. The whole village took up a collection for the war effort. It's not much money, but it's something. Just doing our part, however small, to help you in the war. How'd you manage to get here? By pure luck, I figure. We're surrounded by all this horror. The land is dead, the trees are all gnarled and twisted, there are monsters roaming around everywhere ready to jump out at you any moment. Thankfully, I ran into a Crusader patrol and they brought me here. If it wasn't for them, I would have ended my trip in the teeth of some nasty beast, that's for sure. How are things in the village? Things have been peaceful and quiet. Get wistful just thinking about it. I'm kicking myself for being such a fool. Why didn't I just stay at home? What was I thinking, dragging myself all the way out here to a world wound? But, you know, it's not just right, staying home quietly, hiding behind the heroes who risk their necks for us every day. So I decided to pay you a visit. How's Juno doing? He's settling in, that's for sure. Almost one of us now. Heals sick, fixes nets with the others. Before you know it, he'll be learning how to swim. The fisherman chuckles good-naturedly. Would you like to stay here with us? No, thank you. Hate to say it, but I'm no crusader. Fighting demons is not really my thing. I'll get some rest before I head out, take a day or two to look around the fortress, give me some stories to tell. Then I'll head home to Childy Creek, where you've seen more on this trip than I've seen in a lifetime. Maybe better come back and see us. We'll be waiting. Thanks for the visit. Thank you for defending our peace and quiet. I've gathered up something else for your heroes, but couldn't bring it with me. It's too heavy to carry. Come to our village and you can pick it up yourself and give us a visit while you're at it. We're always glad to see you. See you later. Good luck with all the fighting. So we should go visit them at some point in the near future. And we'll take a rest.
In due time.
What can you tell me about your fellow Hell Knight's visit? The usual formality. Representatives of orders traditionally visit newly appointed commanders of Crusader armies. You're probably wondering something else. Whether you are being followed. Of course you are. The Hell Knights are the backbone of an order in Golarion. Thus we are responsible for watching all the significant movements and figures across the world. You are one such figure. I appreciate your honesty. Your words are unexpected. Thank you. Rin isn't too bothered by Hell Knight spies in that regard. It's like, of course they're watching me. Of course they're keeping stock on the situation. I'd expect nothing different. Now, the Pillar of Skulls. Seven days. All right. Yeah, no, that's the thing, is like, they're a military force that is trying to destroy the demons and impose tyranny upon the world. But that's the thing, is Rin's like, right now they're focused on the demons. They're going to wonder what the fuck we're up to, of course, and especially with my weird powers, they're gonna be like, yeah, keep an eye on this one. But, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and in this regard, it's like, the Hell Knights are predictable. The Hell Knights, she can count on to do certain things. They are predictable, they are organized and orderly, and they won't do anything she's not expecting in that regard. Yeah. Better the devil you know. Will they have beef with you being a lich? No. I don't predict them having any problem with that. Other than, like, thinking that we're a threat? Yes.
I know the way.
But as long as we're imposing order and such, they might even go, no, you know, using the dead and all that stuff, you know, like, they're big on, again, order, organization. They believe that the rule of law stands above all. And in that regard, as long as I'm being nice, organized, lawful, I'm not, like, murdering people left and right chaotically and just raising them up for pure power's sake and such, no, that's fine. In fact, like, something that, like, if Rin was leading, if Rin was, like, being a ruler, anyone who receives some form of death penalty for criminal activities, those are who she would raise into her army, is criminals. If you have done something to deserve being hanged or otherwise executed, you will be raised and you will be used in the army. And in that regard, especially, I don't think the Hell Knights would have any problem. It's unknown how much experience undead retain. Like, the more intelligent undead, yeah, retain their experience. But even then, even just if fucking, like, if I killed these two random citizens right here and raised them, they would be formidable opponents, regardless. Because of the very nature of undead. That's why, like, while Rin's ideal is not mindless undead, she doesn't want to fill the world with mindless undead. She wants to fill the world with sentient undead. She wants to raise everyone up in a state like Jathal, where they are intelligent, not rotting, have their own free will, and overall, like, you know, don't have to worry about food, don't have to worry about death. Because that's her goal, is the elimination of death. At least the elimination of death in the sense of the, you know, people who fight over resources and all that stuff, food, resources, desperately crawling against time, etc. Because of all these things, she believes that that's the main source of war and hatred and everything. Crime? You know, a lot of people, you know, who, like, do crime and, you know, like, steal from other people and such, is because they don't really have another option. Otherwise, they'd fucking die. They'd die of starvation or anything else. They don't have the resources they need to survive otherwise.
All according to
What if you got rid of that? And if you're dead, what use is most wealth for you? If you're undead, you don't have use for, you know, fine food, fine drink, any of that. You don't need a fine bed to sleep in because you don't need to sleep. like, most of the concerns, most of the things that go towards the accumulation of wealth or the squabbles that people have with each other suddenly fade away if you're undead. You don't have the same worries. And so that's what Rin's trying to do. Is it incredibly dumb to think that by eliminating, hunger and such things that will just suddenly make the world peaceful and a good place? Yeah, no, it's incredibly dumb and it's incredibly naive. But that's her belief. Yep. She was brainwashed into her own little cult, and she's the last living member of it. The problem is that she's the last living member and she actually has some power, so she could enforce her beliefs upon the world given enough time. And that's why she is dangerous. That's why ultimately... that's why ultimately... not a good thing. But no, Rin doesn't necessarily like the path she has to take, and she knows that there's going to be a lot of people who resist it. She knows that there's going to be a lot of people who resist it, and that there's going to be a lot of people she has to kill. And she also knows that right now, especially with the whirlwind and such, she's going to have to raise mindless undead. She's going to have to enslave the bodies and potentially souls of her enemies, of those who oppose her, in order to win this war. But she believes she's doing it for the greater good. But she has some good influences on her, and who knows, she might be able to be convinced to give up the path. And in the grand story of things, I believe the gold dragon and other things are redemption paths. I think it's pragmatic. Rin is 200% pragmatic. It's how she was able to be convinced of this. Is she was taught all this and taught, like she was told all these things about, basically at the end of the day, a lot of war is over resources. A lot of evils done on the interpersonal level are over resources and wealth and things there, or out of fear of death. Take away all of that, and well, yes, there are some people who are just innately evil, but take away a lot of the things that people fight over, and suddenly a lot less war in the world. And she believes that that is very important. Everything she does, she believes she's doing for the right reasons, and she believes that the ends justify the means. Yep. And admittedly, like, a lot of it is just she came up in a place where when she did delve into necromancy as a type of magic, it was just the manipulation of negative energy. She had people actively try and kill her and drive her out, and she fell in with other people delving out of society. Yep. Problem, and there's a solution. Yep. Yeah, she was driven to the outskirts of society and fell in with those types of people, and it made sense. Everything they said made sense to her, so she went, okay. The reason people fear her, she believes, is that people fear death. People are afraid that she'll kill them. People are afraid of the unknown. People are afraid of these things. And it's like when she did bring back that one person, that one individual who had been a hero in life and guarded her lands and was a big champion of their god. And they're like, no, I don't want this. No, I don't want this. Please, let me go. Rin was like, all right. If you don't want this, fine. She brought them back to give them a chance to be able to see what had happened to their people, to their land, and give them the option of, would you like to do something about it? And she went, no. And Rin's like, okay. Yeah, Rin has the seeds of goodness in her heart, and if she could truly be taught that the path she's going down only leads to suffering and evil, there is the possibility of redemption for her. But it'd be one hell of a tough path to be able to convince her of these things. Because Ember's talk about, loving others, etc. No, Rin agrees. Rin wants to eliminate suffering in the world. So the problem is, like, she sees these things, Sela talking to her and like, hey, look, this is a corrupt power, this is a dangerous power, and Rin's like, I know it's dangerous, but it's necessary. Somebody needs to approach her and the topic a different way, but well. But for now, I need to get to work. And you all have been lovely. We will be streaming more on Thursday. And until then, please do take care. If you like this game, a new update is coming out next month. Early next month, and should make things a bit more stable. Might include some more content. Feel like Ember would understand Rin. I think Ember would understand where Rin's coming from. I don't know if Ember would agree with what Rin wants to do. I think that's the thing, is Rin doesn't understand why other people don't see her point of view. But for now, though, please do take care, and until next time, well, stay safe.